Good morning, folks. I'll join you a wee bit later on this first match of the Rasson 9-Ball Series 2025 Event 3 at McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar in Glasgow. See, Andrew Betts is 3-0 down already to Phil Burford. This one's kicked off not too long ago. But yeah, Phil dominating right from the off. Yeah, it's a couple of things you could do here. You could bank this into the middle, or quite an easy safety to get the cue ball back behind the 4 and the 8. Could play it as a shot to nothing, knowing that the 3 is hanging over the pocket should the 2 go in. Yeah, he's just decided to stick it behind the 4 and 8 there. It's not the best safety in the world, but it's an easy one for Andrew to get out of.
He's got plenty of balls to hide behind, Dave.
Absolutely.
That's a good thing.
Yes.
If he messed up the 4-8, then at least he had the 5, 7, 9 plenty in the way. Sorry, I'm a bit late there, Dave. I'm chatting away.
No, you're all right. I've only just started myself.
Oh,
you know,
good.
I've only joined it at 3-0 here, just as Andrew was at the table.
Yeah,
he's kind of struggling a wee bit. He's an 8-ball player, Andrew, but yeah, he dabbles with the 9.
Listen, he knows his way around the 9-ball table, does Andrew Betts, but yeah, this is a bit of a mismatch.
Yeah.
As many of the matches would be against Phil, it would be a bit of a mismatch. And yeah, it's a hard one for Mr. Betts.
Yeah, definitely.
And you kind of feel like he had to go off to a good start to really stand any chance. Phil's going to be super relaxed, and that's when he's at his most dangerous.
Yeah, he's got a very tidy clean up here. Nothing difficult.
I think we're going to be watching a lot of Phil today.
Yeah, he's got to be one of the favourites here. You've no Adam Smith here today, have you?
No, absolutely not.
So yeah,
still
Adam's
plenty of
always a
talent.
handy player, but yeah, I mean, you've got Dean Shields, you've got Jake Dillon-Ulov.
Well, Jake and Dean are going to get beat in the first round because we are playing them, so forget about them.
This is true. Yes, I'm forgetting that. Have you got Jake?
Yes, I do.
Right, okay.
So unlucky for him.
Don't butcher it.
No, there's plenty of contenders in this one. It's I mean, we're missing Elliot Sanderson, we're missing Adam Smith, but yet it's still a super strong field. Probably one of the strongest fields we've had in quite a while, I think, at this tournament.
Yeah, it's pretty strong. You got Andy Finnegan there up against Mark Ingram. He's 2-1 up just now. But we'll fill you in with the scores as we go.
I saw Mark was on a pretty straightforward run out and he missed the 9 and it landed safe, so it looks like he's managed to benefit from that wee bit of luck. Struggling a wee bit is our pal Mark, so hopefully he settles in.
Yeah, absolutely. And Phil certainly settled in. He is 4-0 up against Andrew Betts in round 1 match. Race to 8. Fill you in with some other scores here. We have got Andy Finnegan, as I say, 2-1 up on Mark Ingram. Dev Chadders 3-1 down to Matthew Wrigley, and Kev McLean and Gary McLaughlin 1-1. Gary's one of the IPA pros, I believe. He's decided to dabble in 9-ball today.
So have a wee look at the names there, Dave. Who do you think's the contenders for the tournament today then? Apart from us.
I mean, you've got to put this man at the forefront, Phil Burford. I'm not going to predict a winner. Guys that will go far: Phil, Andy Finnegan, Matthew Wrigley,
Edgar.
Edgar, yeah.
He won Tier 1 the last time he played.
Yeah, this is only his second 9-ball event, and yeah, I mean, his first one, he just absolutely ran amok.
I mean, there's a great, that very last match up there, Richard McDonald and David. I'm sure we'll see that in the stream later on. Both of them are capable of taking it down.
Yeah, definitely.
And of course, Andy Morris is a guest appearance, one of the top Edinburgh players here.
Of course,
I'm really intrigued to see how he does.
Andy turning up today. Good to see Andy back up. He's playing Tudor Duduk at 1 o'clock. Okay, so back to this match. What's Phil faced with? He can just see an edge of this 1. So he wants to get the cue ball behind the 7 here. Oh, he's caught the 9.
Didn't expect that. A chance for Betts here.
Yeah. Well, you see a chance. I mean, yeah.
Well, he's at the table, you know. When you're playing someone like Phil, you know, you need to take advantage of, especially when you've got ball in hand.
Yeah.
It's definitely not a wide open run out. I mean, you've even straight away 1 onto the 2. You know, you've got the 9 and the 7 that's kind of in the way a little bit. It should be okay.
They're in the way. I mean, what does he?
Yeah, I think he can just run it through. I mean,
Yeah, he's just rolling through. Yeah.
Just past the 7, but he doesn't want to land straight. And he's made sure he hasn't, so it's a good shot. Next problem was 3. It doesn't pass the 8 into the top right-hand corner. So he's going to have to come up the right-hand side of the table for the 3 ball. The problem is the 4 is also there. So he doesn't want to collide with that. He needs to be quite precise with this.
Yeah, kind of just stun up past the 4.
Sometimes with these kind of shots, you're focused so much on shape that you kind of take your eye off the pot a little bit too. Betts has done well there.
Yeah, he's played a great shot there.
It's a brilliant shot. Brilliant. He's a bit unlucky to land quite straight on this 3. It's not a disaster because he can just drop back. If he can get the cue ball anywhere close to where it is now, that's decent.
Absolutely.
Because the 6 is quite close. I think he's got a little bit of angle actually. It's not a disaster. But yeah, just a wee bit of backspin here.
That's exactly what he's doing. Just draw this back.
That's good. No,
yeah,
that's good.
All right.
That works. Just drop back. I mean, again, he could play another stop shot for the 6. I prefer to take this 6 into the middle.
Yeah.
Quite honestly.
He needs a cue ball, maybe just a couple of inches higher than where it is just now.
Yeah. He has got a slight angle on this 4, and I think the issue that he has from that is the cue ball could go close-ish to this middle pocket.
Just
should be able to avoid it. Okay, that's fine. He's taking his medicine, but the problem is he's now got a hard shot in the 6.
Yeah.
Cueing off the rail as well. So this is missable because he's going to have to get the cue ball across to the side rail and back out again, and he's relatively straight. He needs to put a good stroke in this. He could draw it and come to the left-hand side of the 7. See, that's what I mean. It's a hard shot. When you're cueing off the rail like that, it makes it so much harder. That's why I preferred playing the 6 in the middle. I think if you put a little bit more into the shape for that 6, he would have reaped the benefits.
Yeah, so he's going to find his cell and a wee bit of bother here. That's Betsy.
Does he jump?
I don't know if Betsy jumps. Yes, he does, but it looks like he's reaching for something.
It's quite close to the 7 though, so it's fine for someone like you, Dave, who chooses to jump at every opportunity, but someone like me, for example, who I tend to take a kick over a jump almost every time.
Yeah.
There's a good chance of skiffing this 7.
Yeah, I mean, the 6 doesn't go, so unless you play an incredible jump, 6 into the top left, but it's asking a lot, and it's going that way. What a shot! Oh, he's so unlucky.
Unbelievable.
What a shot he's played. I thought that was away.
Thing is, he was on the 7 as well. I mean, it would be a really hard 7, but he was on it.
It didn't look like he hit it very well. But
sometimes that's what you want. You know, as you say, it didn't go past the 8, so... Oh, that was almost shot the day.
Valiant effort.
In the very first match. Nothing would be beating that one. Now, the good news for Andrew is that shape on the 7 is not too easy. That 9 is sticking its ears out.
Yeah. You can see where Phil was pointing on the table. There's roughly where he wants to finish, I believe. So he's going to be coming off, I was going to say, a couple of rails here. He's not come off 2 rails at all. He's okay. He's just got away with it. And he's okay. He's on the 7. And that was close. He did hit 2 rails. Yeah, he's done well there. It's looking like 5-0. These are the kind of matches where, you know, I've been in Andrew's position before. I've been whitewashed by a couple of the top pros, and it's not nice, you know, as the racks go more and more, you go further towards that 8, and your chances start to run out, and that's when you start to tense up a little bit. Phil absolutely smashes that one in to take a 5-0 lead over Andrew Betts. Andy Finnegan's taking a 3-1 lead over Mark Ingram. And Matthew Wrigley 4-1 ahead on Dev Chadha. Gary McLaughlin, the 8-ball player, 2-1 up on Kev McLean. Got some viewers live, which is nice to see, but it would be lovely to hear from you. Feel free to pop some comments in. Absolutely. Stay with us all weekend, folks. We are here all day today, all day tomorrow. This is the main event, and we will split into 2 tiers tomorrow. It'll be I think it's going to be a 16-16 split, isn't it?
No, I believe it's 8 for tier 1.
Is
and
it?
The rest are in tier 2,
right,
I believe.
Okay, then 8-24.
Because we are only 32 players today.
Yeah.
I think that's how they've done it. So, yeah, I mean, both tournaments will be super strong. So I think young Andrew's just taking a wee break there. It's great to be back in the booth, Dave. The last time we were here, it was, of course, the Scottish Open. It was Mickey Krause taking that one down.
That was a long time ago.
It's been a while since we were last here. I was fortunate enough to be on the mic last week at GB9, or 2 weeks ago.
Yes,
but
I hear that was very well received as well, G.
GB9's been brilliant, Dave. You know me, I've been telling you to take part for a very, very, very long time. And one day we will get you down there. And Dan, who organises GB9, is absolutely insistent in getting you down there. So, yeah, GB9's a great tournament down in Redhill in London. They've done amazing to get that going again, and I think it's going to go from strength to strength.
It'd be good to see 9-ball thrive.
Yeah, absolutely will. With a combination of where we are here, McGoldrick's, and all the great things they've done for 9-ball.
Oh, absolutely.
Not to mention the Scottish Open, but I mean this tour here, the Rasson tour, which hopefully we're going to be back again next year, fingers crossed. So bear that in mind if you're a 9-ball enthusiast and you want to start playing the game. This is the place to be.
Well, speaking of young Gio Edgar there, says, is that you turned to the dark side? Dark side for him, but yeah.
Yeah, not for us.
Not for us, but he says, not quite yet, he says, but maybe one day. He is a very handy 9-ball player, as we saw the last time.
He's just got a great stroke, I think that's what it is. He can play any Cuesports with a stroke like that. So, looks like a dry break here for Andrew.
That's a good split as well. That's the worst state because Phil can just pound. I mean, Phil won't do anything here. He won't put anything here, I wouldn't think.
Well, I mean, I think he will because he's 5-0 up. He can afford to take a risk.
Cut that one into the bottom right, I suppose.
He's a very attacking player, Burford, as well. So, yeah, this one to the bottom right, I would expect him to take it every day of the week. Positions on the 2 is guaranteed, but the 3 balls in a bit of trouble down the bottom left-hand side of the table. And it's going to be really tough to land on that. And perhaps he might turn it down just for that reason.
Well, I mean, if you can get yourself in a decent position there, you can play a really good safety off the 3. Just where the 7 is. So, yeah, you're looking at taking away the 1 and 2 here, and then playing safe after that. So there's the 1.
Heart of the pocket. Didn't even threaten a miss. That's how good he is. So, he's landed a wee bit funny on this too, because the natural path is going to take him into the 4 ball.
I think he'll just miss it.
Yep, going round the side. It's a bit too hard.
What an effort that is, though.
It's a great effort, but I think he's just hit it too hard. Can he go rail first and knock in this 3? I don't think so.
Nah, it's a great safety, though.
Good safety.
Oh, could have done that just going past the 8 there, but
yeah, I think the 8 helped him out for sure. Betts is in a little bit of trouble, and that's the problem when you play these guys. Phil, his safety game's just as good as his attacking game. One real escape.
Yeah, he's
left it.
Hung this up. It's a good hit, but he's unfortunately
absolutely
given Phil the rack here.
Yeah, he's done well to hit that, but it's really hard to leave that safe.
Quite hard to judge a slide as well, you know, on these rails. I know they've not been covered just recently, but yeah, they still play pretty new.
We're kind of racing towards the end of this game, actually, to be honest. But we do have our next match already announced, and it's going to be an all McGoldrick's match. Frank Hughes against Mark Owens. Mark's not here yet. That match is scheduled for 12 o'clock, which actually we're not too far away from.
Yeah.
So hopefully Mark does turn up and we have that match for you. But if not, we'll have another match, so don't worry about that. Nice to see.
Slammed it in. Boom.
Love the sound of that ball hitting the back of the pocket.
Oh, we've got some viewers. Oh, we've got Jez. How are you doing, Jez? Nice to hear from you. And we've got Zorg. How does the split work for tomorrow? As G was saying, I don't know if you were on a wee minute ago, Zorg, if that's how you pronounce your name. It's going to be top 8, and they will be tier 1, and tier 2 will be the rest. Bottom 24, basically, or thereabouts, minus 1 or 2 pull-outs today. We've unfortunately had a couple of guys had to pull out today, so Connor, can you get up in his car the day? I was hoping he was bringing up my opponent with him, Dean.
Nah.
Unfortunately not.
No, Dean's very much here. You can guarantee that. I think definitely a contender for today is Dean Shields.
He's got to get past me.
It's true. It's true. You were hitting them quite well in practice earlier on, but that's what you do quite often. When it comes to a match, you're a different person. But yeah, Jez Burford, good to have you in the chat, sir. Always tuning in to watch the great Phil Burford.
Yeah, he's on the night shift though, is Jez, so he's going to be struggling to keep up with some of these matches. I'm sure we'll see more of Phil as the weekend goes on.
And no Adam Smith, of course, but Chris Cowie is here from Tyneside. He hasn't turned up yet, though, so I'm assuming he's on his way. Usually they would just turn up together.
He's playing Jing K.
Cue ball. He's okay. He doesn't have a shot in the two, though.
It's just going to be the push out here. Pushing out to a jump. Yep. Now Andrew jumps, and he very nearly made that incredible cutback 6. I would fancy him to make this. He's going to have to be launching it quite a bit though to clear that 6. You've got to hit this pretty firm. You don't need to jack up very far with these jump shots. You're not that close to the balls that you're jumping, so you can keep your cue, the butt of your cue, pretty shallow. Which helps you control it a bit more. Well, it just didn't look good on that at all. You know, just as he drew back there. Just didn't look like he was making that at all. As soon as he struck the cue ball there. And he's left a good chance here for Phil to get on the hill.
Already? Wow.
How long's this match been going on? It's not been going on that long. It never kicked off at 11. It was a little bit late in starting. So yeah, I mean, this is going to be a half hour. I'm going to say whitewash. I want Andrew to get some racks here.
So Chris Cowie's match has just been called against Jin Ki. Now, I'm not entirely sure. We think we know who Jin Ki is. He's a regular in the club who practices. This is his first tournament. I think that's who he is. I'm just having a look around the room. I can't see either player, actually.
Chris Cowie is in.
Is he?
Yeah. He was sitting with Darren Murray a little while ago, and David. Yeah, he looks like he's moved on a bit. He's maybe got a certain position to play.
Just trying to find out who Jin Ki is. It's always nice to see new names in the draw.
Yeah, I'm sure he's...
Oh, there he is. Yes, it is. It's the young lad who...
He is a young lad, yeah.
I'm just going to go and say hello, Dave, if that's all right.
Yes, absolutely.
It's his first tournament, so I want to just
wish him all
get
the best
him settled.
From me, G.
I'll be back very soon, and to be honest, I might not be, because it looks like this match is pretty much over.
Yeah, so we will catch you for the next match, Graham. So the next match-up is Frank Hughes and Mark Owens. Still got this match to finish off, though. Phil's on the hill. And Andrew Betts is in a lot of trouble here. You've got to make something off the break here, Andrew. Andy Finnegan 5-1 up on Mark Ingram, as is Matthew Wrigley over Dev Chadha, also 5-1, and Gary McLaughlin 4-1 up on Kev McLean. Table 16, Chris Cowie just been called against Jing K. So here we go, Betsy breaking, and it's dry. It's dry, and Phil's got a clear path. The one into the bottom left. Could take it to the right. Yeah, he is taking it to the right. That offers him a better position. Phil's going to take this on his stride. He's looking very comfy already in this tournament. But you would at 7-0 up, of course. There's a couple of rails here. He looks at. Oh yeah, he loves the rails. 3-4 rails. Lovely, what a shot. Gee, this is over. This is over, I'm afraid.
Yeah, I don't know why I came back, to be honest. I mean, we do have another match on fairly soon. Mark Owens is not in the building yet. I've just informed Frank that he is on the stream next. He's quite happy at that. Yeah, it's unlucky for Andrew Betts. It's a really hard draw. And again, as I said earlier on, he's a decent player. He knows his way around a table, no bother at all. But very, very hard to impose yourself when you're playing someone like Phil.
Absolutely, yeah. And there we go. That should be that.
We haven't seen the last of Phil today, that's for sure. Red hot favourite for this tournament.
Definitely not. And there we go. 8-0. Phil Burford over Andrew Betts. Very well done, Phil. Andy Finnegan, 5-1 up still on Mark Ingram. That was a bit loud, sorry.
We've not heard that for a wee while.
Yeah, we've got our advert music there. Sorry about that, folks. Yeah, so Matthew Wrigley also 5-1 up on Dev Chada. It feels like I'm just repeating myself here. They've taken that match out so quick. The scores are the same elsewhere. That was 2 racks ago in this one. Gary McLaughlin 4-1 up on Kev McLean. And Chris Cowie, Jin K just kicking off on table 16. Frank Hughes versus Mark Owens coming up next on table 12. Hang about, folks. Very well done, Phil Burford. You. So Frank Hughes, Mark Owens, you can see the names on the screen there. They will be coming on very soon as... Oh, Chris Cowie's withdrawn. Chris Cowie is just withdrawn against Zin K. G's just raced off to find out what's happened. Chris Cowie is in the building. He is here. I just hope he's all right. Yeah, that's a shame. Jin K playing his first, well, I mean, it's not a shame for Jin, of course, playing his first 9-ball tournament match. Tough opponent he had there, Chris Cowie. But he goes through to the next round. And he will be playing the winner of Darren Murray and John McClellan. Still a tough match for them. A few other matches coming up soon. We've got Declan Maley and Gio Edgar. Graham Hamilton, who was just at the comms there, will be playing Jake Dillon-Ulov. And myself will be up against Dean Shields. Marco Pediani will be playing Jack Moore at 1 o'clock. Other 1 o'clock matches here. Dave Markey versus JJ Fall. Tudor Dudek will be playing Andy Morris. And Richie McDonald versus David Kadir. And there's a 9 away. That's his practice rack. he'll be hoping to do that more often, will Frank? Yeah, he'll be wishing that was a competitive match, not the practice. It's always the same. Practice rack, fire on the win, 9s off the break. Frank's a handy player, as is Mark. Both with snooker backgrounds. This is going to be quite a tasty match. How can you see this one going, Graham? He's having a good think about it.
Are we still in the practice rack? Yeah.
We are still in the practice rack, yes.
I think it'll be a good game. I think these are both guys from a very, very similar background. Both. Oh, I don't know why I'm commentating on the practice rack. It's just a hit about. Yeah, both guys coming from snooker. Both guys have been trained as snooker players from a young age. They've both got good cue actions, but both are maybe not the most experienced in 9-ball, so they might perhaps choose the snooker player shot rather than the 9-ball player shot. So I'm backing Frank for this one. He's worked really hard in his game over the last year or so, and that's been quite evident. He's done quite good at the UK Open.
Yeah, I think I've got Frank down for this one. No offence, Mark. I've seen Frank play a lot. Don't see Mark play too much in here.
Mark's very capable. What I've noticed about Mark, though, is that he is as good a player as he is. I think he sometimes lets his head go a little bit. I've started to notice that a few times. When he's under the maybe when a few things don't go his way.
It's a tough sport,
which is a normal thing, really. I think we all kind of suffer from that, but I think that's an advantage that Frank might have over him.
Tell you who else is suffering on table 13. Mark Ingram. He is 7-1 down to Andy Finnegan. Winner of that, of course, goes on to play Phil Burford in the next round. Last 16. Matthew Wrigley 6-1 up on Dev Chadha. And Kev McLean, Gary McLaughlin, still 4-1 there to Gary.
Okay, so that's Frank's warm-up out the way, so time for Mark to jump. Why are we commentating in the warm-up? So we'll take a wee moment. Let's take a wee moment.
It's you that's commentating the warm. What happened with Chris Cowie then?
Yeah, he's not here. So Jin Key.
He was here.
Oh, are you sure?
Chris Cowie was in the building.
Well, he's definitely withdrawn.
Or unless I
think you've
looking at his doppelganger. Chris Cowie was in the building. I'm 100% certain he was.
I'm looking around. So Jin Key is on the table. He's having a wee practice, as you're allowed when your opponent withdraws.
Very like him.
I'm looking at the 8-ball players in the building just now, and I can't see anyone that looks like Chris Cowie. I think you've lost your marbles.
Yeah, there's a good chance. Okay, we will be back at the start of this match, folks. Watch. Hang about.
Okay, here we go. So second match of the day, then the Rasson 9-ball series main event. We've seen Phil Burford destroy Andrew Betts 8-0. This is going to be a closer game. Frank Hughes and Mark Owens, both McGoldrick's based players, both snooker players who have moved over to 9-ball. So we're going to see some good techniques. If you're watching us live, give us a little shout. Let us know what you think the score is going to be. I'm going to go for Frank on this one, but I do think it's going to be close. A couple of matches are coming to the end, so Mark Ingram has just lost 8-1 to Andy Finnegan there, so hopefully we'll get Mark in the booth to call a few shots. It looks like Dave is about to jump on early on his match. Okay, so Mark Owens won the lag, breaking off. He's made the wing ball. The one just missed the middle pocket. He has a shot, but it looks like he's going to have to go safe here. I mean, he does have a bank shot on, but doesn't really give any great position. So, a couple of matches coming to a conclusion. I'll keep you updated on it. Matthew Wrigley 6-2 up on Dev Chada. Gary McLaughlin, a new player to 9-ball, was 5-1 up on Kevin McLean. As we mentioned earlier, Chris Cowie pulled out, so Jin Ki is through. A new player. Just had a wee word with him. He's someone who plays in the club quite a lot, practices quite a lot, but doesn't really play tournaments, and convinced him to take part. So he's feeling a little bit nervous, which is good. This might go. It might hit off the floor. Nope, not quite, but he's got it safe. So the next match that's been called for table 13 is Declan Malley and Gio Edgar. We'll keep you up to date with that one. Frank Hughes, a really good guy. Frank plays in the club. You see him practicing quite a few times. Really, really good guy. Played in the UK Open for the first time, and he did pretty decent, if I remember correctly. Won a few matches. And his game's on the rise. Just touched that one. He's going to leave a shot, though. I don't see Frank taking this pot on. He's got plenty of balls to hide behind down the bottom side of the table if he chooses to do so. Could play a two-way shot by trying to cut this one in and the cue ball going safe, but nope. Might go in the middle. Just missed it. Little edge just sticking out here for Mark. And that little touch on the floor helping him out very much. Cue ball, unlucky. It was a good hit there from Frank. He did well to make such a solid contact. So the first open chance now for Mark Owens. And let's see how he's settled. Wow. Unexpected. And that will tell you exactly how Mark Owens is feeling right now. It's clearly a bit of nerves, a little bit of tension, considering it is the first rack, but that is unforgivable. And that's going to send a great message to Frank. Dave's returned to the booth.
Frank's going to jump on that. Jump all over that, and that could affect Mark.
Unfortunately,
as you say, yeah, it tends to get to his head.
but he unfortunately just missed with ball in hand.
Yeah, that's
His first shot.
the problem. He'll let that go to his head. He's a very passionate player. So Frank is pounced.
I was just saying, I think that sends a great message.
Draw this right back.
I think when you see your opponent missing with ball in hand, it's a great thing to see, really. It shows that they're nervous and they're not feeling their best. Needs us to slow down or speed up.
Needs a wee bump on it, I think. He's all right.
It's not bad. Dave, how did you go on with your match? It looked like you were going to go on early, but no.
Yeah, it's...
You might be next match on, potentially.
He's trying to get the 12 o'clock matches on first. Yeah.
Well,
You could potentially be on as well soon.
I could.
Yeah, but
I'd rather wait. If I had a choice, I'd rather wait till my time.
No, it's fine. I think he's going to chuck Marcel and Dean on. Yeah, we're both here. Yeah, why not? Just
great shot from Frank.
Well,
no,
it's not quite dropped. Here's a wee chance here for Mark, and this is the first rack. So
let me tell you, any other table in the world that was in, it wasn't flush, but he hit it at a really good pace. It gave the opportunity for the ball to drop, but these are 4-inch pockets.
Yeah, it's so tight.
Great shot there from Mark. Sorry to talk over you, Dave. It was just a great positional shot on that 7. He has absolutely nothing to do here with the cue ball.
Except
I didn't expect him to get back.
What a shot.
I didn't expect Mark to get back here, and he didn't deserve to get back with that miss. But fair play. That's what these tight pockets do.
I mean, that 7 was tough, you know. From there, it's a long-range shot. He's hit the heart of the pocket. Perfect on the 8.
I think, as you would expect for Mark, he's a very precise pocket. He's overhit this big time. He's definitely feeling it. This is the 50-yard line, the dreaded 50-yard line.
Yeah, he dropped his head there as soon as he hit that.
I still think he's going to make it.
He certainly does.
Wow, what a
Heart
shot.
of the pocket.
What a shot.
And it is 1-0 Mark Hughes. So Mark Hughes, who's Mark Hughes? Is he not a footballer? Mark Owens over Frank Hughes. Gio Edgar's just kicking off against Declan Melee on table 13. Matthew Wrigley 6-3 up on Dev Chandler. So Dev putting up a wee bit of a fight here, coming back. Gary McLaughlin, that match is slowed right down. That's only 6-1. That was 4-1 20 minutes ago, I'm sure. 6-1 over Kev McLean, and Darren Murray is just starting things off with John McClellan. So it's only a 5-table set up here today. So Frank breaking in rack number 2, 1 rack down over Mark Owens. I've seen Mark Hughes again. Who's Mark Hughes?
Oh, it's Mark Owens and Frank Hughes.
It's Mark Owens and Frank Hughes.
So it's either going to be Frank Owens or Mark Hughes.
Yeah.
Another little gift here for Mark. Ball in hand. I think the 4 is probably the trickiest ball on the table.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be absolutely fine for the 4. Just draw this a couple of inches back. Yeah. I mean, he wants to finish pretty straight on this 4, I would imagine, just to roll through for the 5. He's gone forward. I think he's going to take the 4 in the bottom left. Yeah.
Great shot.
Yeah.
It's interesting as well to see a snooker-based player play with side. Quite often you see them just hit that plain ball.
Aye.
Maybe a little bit of top or bottom, but he's hit that with a good amount of spin. So that's good to see.
He's not come far enough. He's not come far enough there.
Do you know that I mean, he's made a mistake there, but that might actually benefit him, because all he really needs to do is put a bit of bottom left-hand side to come across the side rail and bounce out again for the 6.
Yeah, Kaiser Soze asking a question there. Relaxed dress code for this event? Just for today, I believe. Just for this weekend, due to the extreme temperatures. Just for comfort, I believe. I mean, the place has air conditions, you know, to be honest. It's
I was surprised to see that announcement come out, actually, because I know the air conditioning is very good in this club.
It's excellent.
Yeah, The
cold if
conditions.
anything. You know, these guys are going to be freezing, I'm telling you.
Aye.
The guys with the shorts on are going to be freezing.
And there's plenty of them.
Yeah, it's a cracking club, this, folks. If you've never been here, McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar in Rutherglen, Glasgow, get yourselves up. It's the best of conditions.
I reckon Frank's going to have a go at this. I think there's a two-way shot on. If he misses it, there's a good chance he's going to leave the 6 up the top end of the table with the cue ball down the bottom side.
Yeah, you've got to take this on. So it's very makeable. It's a tough shot, but certainly be taking it on. There we go.
What a shot.
Heart of the pocket, no problems.
What a shot.
He's on the 7.
And
Nice
look
angle.
at the angle.
He's
It's
all right.
absolutely perfect. Unbelievable. Needs an angle on this 8 ball. Doesn't want to be straight. He is going to have some kind of an angle. That's fine. That
Yeah,
works.
That'll do it.
I'd say a little bit of top right-hand side on this one to go side rail, bottom rail, and across to the left-hand side as we look.
It's just been a little bit of bottom left in it, I believe,
Yep.
just to draw across.
That also works. Oh, rattled.
He's put an awful lot into that, but he's all right. He's good on that 9. And there we go. Ties things up. Frank Hughes.
What is wrong with you?
I don't know what's wrong with me. Frank Hughes versus Mark Owens is 1-1. I don't know why I'm struggling with their names. When they're on the screen, they're right in front of me.
And you also know them very well too, so...
Yeah, absolutely. Declan Maley, 0-0 with Hugh Edgar. They're still at score there. Matthew Wrigley now on the hill, 7-3 over Dev Chada. Gary McLaughlin, 6-1 still over Kev McLean. And Darren Money versus John McClellan still to score on table 16 away at the end of the club there. Match is coming up shortly. Penciled in for 1 o'clock anyway. They could be a bit sooner. Graham Hamilton versus Jake Dillon Newlove. Dean Shields versus David Black. Marco Pediani versus Jack Moore. JJ Fall will take on Davy Markey. Kuderl Dudek versus Andy Morris. And Richie McDonald will play David Kadir. So Mark Owens breaking off there in rack number 3. Tying at 1-1. So you're watching Scottish Cuesports live streaming on YouTube. A great stream set up by Craig.
This looks Jim Jam for a dish. I think his hardest shot is here. And even then, it's not hard.
Yeah, it doesn't have to do a lot with this.
Perhaps 4 to 5 is probably the biggest challenge.
So he's left to still a bit of an angle. Doesn't have to do a lot. Just needs to tap this in. Just a wee tap.
It's good.
Yeah. Not a bit hard defending. No, he's all right. He's absolutely perfect there.
A wee bit of an angle. Just to bring the cue ball up for the 6.
Yeah, I think he wanted to be a wee bit further away from the rail as well.
Yep. I think anywhere really is fine for the 6. Doesn't need to do much. Yeah, digging down a little bit. Yep. Looks good. Is this for a break and run?
Yes, it is. Yeah, Mark broke.
Just shows the level that Mark plays to. You know, he can go from missing with ball in hand to a really good break and run. You know, he's got it there. Needs it to slow down. Needs it to slow down.
It's 50-yard line again, G.
Again, I back him though. I back him to make this. He needs to be careful with this middle pocket. If he is going to shoot the 9 in the bottom left as we look, this middle pocket comes into the equation. He'll probably have to put a bit of right-hand side on it to stop the scratch, which then makes the ball missable. I still back him. Oh, great shot.
Yeah, he's played that very well. Well done. Mark Owens goes 2-1 up on Frank Hughes.
You got the names right there.
Yes.
Well done.
Thank you very much. Gio Edgar's taking his first one against Declan Maley. That was 1-0 there. Matthew Wrigley, Dev Chada, still 7-3 to Matthew. And Gary McLaughlin is on the hill against Kev McLean there.
That's
7-1.
That's a really interesting result,
Yes,
that one.
it is. Yeah, that's a bit of a shock for me, to be fair.
We know Kev quite well, and we definitely know his level's good as well. But yeah, he is sometimes capable of letting his head go. And I think that looks like that's what's happened. I mean, obviously Gary must pot quite well. But yeah, you wouldn't expect Kev to be getting drilled from a newcomer to the game.
So here we go. Frank Hughes breaking off in rack number 4. 2 racks to 1 down. Makes a 1. Yeah, he's not really got much of a shot here. Don't think he can see enough of this. I don't think it even passes the 9. Crazy combination shot, 2 onto the 9.
It is crazy,
Yeah,
but I can always understand.
Yeah,
I'm going to say I don't think he can pot the 2 here. So
it's almost natural angle here because
Yeah.
he can't see that much of the 2. He can see enough of it to go into the 9.
he can send the cue ball up table as well. Yeah, it's not that wild. It was a wild attempt, however, I think that it was the right shot.
Yeah, he's got a decent cue ball there. There's a lot of distance between the cue ball and the object ball.
I think that's the thing. You know, the attempt in the 9 was way off, but actually, he's played to leave it relatively safe.
Yeah,
But Mark eats these up for dinner.
absolutely smashed that in. A really good potter, Mark.
Yeah, absolutely.
Running around that table like he's on a mission. He is looking confident.
We get David Jack on the chat asking about how much they are to enter and what the prize money is. So yeah, it's £100 for the weekend, and your £100 entry gets you into the single elimination main event on the Saturday, which we're in at the moment, and also the Sunday tournament, which is basically the field splits in half almost, and you've basically got the top performers from the Saturday playing in their own tournament. And so the way it splits is the quarter-finalists will play their own tournament tomorrow, and the rest will play for the second tournament tomorrow. In terms of prize money, off the top of my head, I think the main event today is about maybe 600 to the winner. And then in the Sunday tournament, Tier 1 is maybe 400, Tier 2, 500, something like that. I think Dave's going to have a wee look around just for the prize money for this event.
Oh, I hope I've not ruined the jumbotron there. Sorry about that, Craig. I'm just going to leave it. I think I've got the wrong mouse here. Yeah,
we have had a couple of pullouts, unfortunately, this weekend, which has affected numbers. So whether the numbers in Q-Score are accurate or not, I'm not 100%. I will definitely say, David, the field for the Rasson Tour, regardless, it's always a strong field. I mean, we're missing 2 of the big hitters, Elliot Sanderson and Adam Smith today, and it's still a super strong field. Good shot there from Mark as he takes that one away. But yeah, absolutely get yourself in. We've got one more event left this year. Dave, can you recall when the next event is? The last event of this year? Could be September, I think.
Yeah, it's got to be about September. Right, okay, so prize money based on 32 players. This is today. The winner takes £500. Runner-up £250. Semi-finalist will take £150, and you get to the quarter-final, you take home £100.
That's not bad. I mean, considering
you've got your money back for the weekend.
It is really just 2 wins in that case, isn't it?
It is 2 wins, yeah.
And in some people's case who have had buys, just really one win, and then that's you got your full weekend money back. So definitely the payout structure benefits everyone, really. But as I say, it's a super strong field.
Okay, so here we go. Frank Hughes break. Oh, no, sorry, it's not Frank Hughes breaking off. It's Mark Owens breaking off. 3-1 to the good over Frank Hughes. Oh, there's a 9 travelling. Not going anywhere though.
Fortunate that the one didn't go there. It almost went in on its own, and it almost got kicked in as well. Thanks for the comment, David. Appreciate that. Anyone else watching, feel free to give us your comments. Keep us company in the booth here.
So the one's down. Doesn't have a shot in the 2. So it's just going to be the safety. He's got a few balls to hide behind here down the bottom of the table. How does he negotiate this? Just glance off the 2, take the 2 back across the table.
Yeah, he could. I mean, he could also roll this cue ball behind the 6 as well. It looks like he's in perfect line to do that. Leave the 2 ball on the bottom rail. And that is what he's playing.
That's exactly what he's doing. Yeah, that'll do.
Good shot.
Now. Yeah, so Frank just not doing anything too crazy. What a shot he's played there.
Oh, and the 9 has not gotten his way. That is not too shabby.
I think he's put his hand up there just at the end. I think he raised a hand. I'm not sure if...
he definitely got a little bit of luck in terms of falling onto this 3 ball.
Absolutely, yeah.
But the pot, I'm not really sure if it was luck or not. Oh, he's hung it. Yeah. The thing is, these are 4-inch pockets. And also, I mean, the balls are still sliding, but it's not brand new cloth either. The last time these cloths were changed was for the Scottish Open back in May. So these tables are playing super tough right now. You can't hit a ball at that pace and catch the knuckle.
Balls will still be sliding. These balls are only used for these tournaments. They're very well looked after.
Yeah,
they're cleaned every day. Every time they're used, basically.
Yeah, best of equipment.
Absolutely. Deep shelves in these pockets as well. You know, that along with the 4-inch pockets makes them very difficult.
I think it's safe to say these are the hardest tables possibly in the world. Like I cannot think of another tournament. Oh, watch this cue ball.
He's all right.
I can't think of another tournament that has 4-inch pockets on Rassons which have deep shelves, and the cloth is not completely brand new. I don't know if it can get harder than this. I mean, we Dave, you and I played the UK Open, not this year, but last year especially, when the pockets were 3.8, probably the tightest pockets ever.
Yeah.
But even them, they slid in because the cloth was brand new.
He's far too much into that. He's using a Predator Air there.
But that's what you see, Dave, with guys.
Far too much. I mean, you don't need to hit that hard with a Predator Air.
It's guys that have come from a different Cuesports background. They're the ones that are going to struggle with the 9-ball shots, and that's one of them.
Yeah. Great chance here for Frank Hughes to tie, not to tie things up, to pull another one back against Mark Owens.
I think it's definitely one of these matches where it's who can take advantage of the other guy's mistakes.
Mark is definitely in pole position at the moment. So Frank needs to take these away. And then he's a good break. He will be breaking next. Yeah, he's giving him that. Doesn't need to pot that one. So very well done, Frank. Trails 3-2 against Mark Owens.
Dev Chada's got another couple back there against Matthew.
7-4
to Matthew Wrigley.
Yeah, so Dev putting up a fight there. Gio Edgar's 2-0 up on Declan Mealy. Gary McLaughlin on the hill against Kev McLean, 7-1 there. That's been a slow match. Oh, it's 7-2. Kev just pulled another one back. Darren Murray, John McClellan, 0-0.
And Matthew Wrigley has just shaken hands with Dev, so that match is over.
Yeah, very well done.
8-4. So Dave, oh sorry, talking all over you there.
No, fire away.
It's likely one of us is going to get called for our next match.
Yeah, I'm just going to watch it for this one. I think it may be myself against Dean Shields, so I'll just keep an eye on it, and I may leave you in a few seconds, which is not a bad thing. So Frank Hughes breaking off there. He makes a 1, and he doesn't really have a shot at the 2. He can't get past the 8. So just going to be the safety. Could just roll this cue ball down behind the 9. Knock the 2 back up table. Nah, he's not cutting this, surely. Oh, he's went for the 9. I never seen that.
Whoa.
Good effort.
Next match has been called, Dave, and it's not you or I.
That's not so bad.
So we can continue.
Yeah, okay.
I'm going to take a short break.
Yeah, that'll be Richie McDonald, David Kadir coming up next on table 14. We will keep you posted on scores there. So what do you do here, Mark? Do you screw into this 9? He certainly does, and he makes it a very good shot there. I mean, the attempt by Frank Hughes cost him the rack. And Mark takes a 4-2 lead on Frank Hughes. Edgar still 2-0 up on Declan Mealy. Gary McLaughlin 7-2 up on Kev McLean. And Darren Murray, John McClellan still to score on table 16. That match has been going on a little while now. And David Kadir coming up against Richie McDonald, an all-Scottish affair there. 2 Glasgow lads in this club. An awful lot. Know each other's games very well. So Mark Owens breaking off in rack number 7. 4 racks to 2 up. Cue balls away. That's a wide open split. Here's a good chance here for Frank to make an impression in this rack. Everything's wide open. Nothing difficult here. Of course, that's easy to say when you're watching 2 quality players sat here in the comms box. It's different when you're out there, folks. These tables are very hard to play. Rasson Ox tables with the Simonis shark grey cloth. We are using Aramith black balls. Best of conditions. At McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar in Rutherglen. Craig Anderson, of course, does a cracking job providing the stream. Scottish Cuesports live streaming. Give him a like and subscribe. Shot there, nicely on the 5. Probably didn't want that much of an angle. Probably needed to just drop it the other side of the 5. I think it's just come a little bit too far. It should be okay. Still fancy him to get on the 6 here. Yeah, he's all right. Don't want to be too straight. Again, yeah, just push this forward off the 2 rails. No, he's just decided to take the 1. He's got to watch a 9 though. Yeah. It's not quite hampering them, but yeah, it's going to just makes that short just a wee bit harder. Yeah, he's absolutely fine there. Just waiting for Declan to play his shot there. Yeah, Declan's let him play on. And there we go, heart of the pocket. Frank Hughes, 4-3 down now against Mark Owens. This is a race tape. It's a round 1 match. In event number 3 of the Rasson Scottish 9-ball tour. This is day 1, of course. Day 2 tomorrow, where we split the pack. Top 8 today will all play in Tier 1. And everyone else, roughly about 24 players, maybe 22 players now. In fact, I think we're down to 21. We've had 3 pull-outs today, 3 guys withdrawn. So yeah, it looks like roughly about 21 players will play in Tier 2 tomorrow. We will be live tomorrow as well. Still plenty of matches to go on here today. And we've got Frank Hughes breaking off in rack number 8, 4 racks to 3 down. So the 1's down and he has a shot on the 2. He's got a wee task to get up for this 3 though. He's just looking at stopping the cue ball. Yeah. Okay, he's not going to be hitting this very hard. He's going to leave the cue ball maybe about 12 inches to the left of where the 2 is just now. Yeah, he's also looking at the middle pocket here. Is he looking at coming back across the table? Nice. He's going to go for the top one here. Less work to do with the 2 ball. Just drop this in. Yeah, that'll do nicely. Again, just pull back a couple of inches. Oh, he's missed that one. Has he left a shot? He certainly has. He has left a shot here. So a good chance here for Mark Owens to go 5-3 up on Frank Hughes. Just tucking his shirt in there. A bit of a stretch over the 7 ball. Just going to pull the rest out. Can't quite reach over that 7. So we should be good with the rest though. Mark being a snooker player, be used to using the rest quite a bit. Yeah, he's all right. Wiggles its way in there and he's got a shot on the floor. He's finished the wrong side of this 5, I think. Well, I mean, he could screw off the side rail. Back over for the 6. I didn't think he would play it that way though. It looks like he's tried to play for the middle pocket. He's going to have to bank this now. Doesn't have to do anything with the cue ball. He will have a shot in the 7 should the 6 go in. So we've had a little change of personnel in the commentary box here. We're joined by Mark Ingram, who's, well, I mean, I think he's went for the bank there, has he? It's quite a bit away from it, and he's left this for Frank. Mark, you've just joined us in the comms box, fresh from your match against Andy Finnegan. Didn't go too well.
No, that's an understatement.
Yeah, I believe that you were leaving quite a bit. You just couldn't quite finish off racks, is that right?
Yeah, I'd say that's a polite version of it, yeah. No, I think...
he's a quality player though,
Can count
Andy Finnegan.
Yeah, I played great, and I can probably count on less than one hand how many balls I actually potted, so...
Yeah. Yeah, that's the breaks, I'm afraid. And Frank certainly had a break here. It looks like he's going to be taking these away. Oh, he's not ideal on this 9. It's not ideal by any means. You fancy him to make it the bottom left here.
Yeah, kind of a bit of an unforced error there, but it should be simple enough for him.
And he will tie things up. Should this 9 drop? And it's set. Oh! Didn't expect that. Oh, he's left
Oh,
it. Ah, he's
no.
absolutely furious with himself. So, Frank Hughes, Mark Owens, 5-3 to Mark. That should have been tied at 4-4 there.
Yeah, that could be very important.
Yeah, it certainly will be. Frank's going to be absolutely furious with himself. That's going to play in his mind, that one. Gio Edgar, 3-1 up on Declan Maley on table 13. David Gadir, Richie McDonald still to score there. Kev McLean, 7-3 down against Gary McLaughlin. And Darren Murray's got the first one on the board against John McClellan. They've been playing for half an hour now. That's 1-0. So, yeah, taking their time in that match up on table 16.
Yeah, well, half an hour for one rack.
Well, I don't know if it's happening for one rack. That might have been their practice racks and everything as well, but it just seems like they've been up there a long time. So Frank Hughes will be hoping he's still here a long time. Here's 5-3 down to Mark Owens. And that was a mistake in that last rack there. This should have been 4-4. Gets a 9-ball moving. He's made the 8. And that's where that's going to finish, just to safety here.
So I've only just caught that last 9-ball miss from Frank there. How have both players been playing this match?
They didn't get off to a great start. It was quite a nervy start in the first track. The first track was quite long. But yeah, they seemed to just, I don't know, I'm going to say they've settled, but I think Frank's going to be a wee bit antsy now after that. They've not been playing badly. I really didn't expect Frank to miss that.
No, it's something that everyone in this tournament would be practicing. They play that shot so often. Maybe it's just, like we said, it's quite an important rack to get on the board.
Definitely, yeah.
But it's not over.
No, there's still a long way to go in this match, and you fancy Frank to take this one away. I say take it away. Yeah, the 2's very awkward. Yeah, you won't be taking this away, that's for sure. It's just going to be the safety here.
Oh, yeah.
And he's just about achieved that. Now, Mark Owens does jump, but his last jump attempt, he came right off the table, hit it far too heavy. He's just going to be coming off the side rail here. It's an easy one to hit. Could get the cue ball back down behind the 5 or the 9. He's really went for that, you know. He's been fortunate.
Yeah, he's hit it well. Got solid connection there. He's going for a split.
Yeah, he's put his hand up an apology there. Does Frank jump? I don't know if Frank jumps. No, he can't, because he went straight for his jump cue by now. He's just going to tie something up here.
Ooh,
Which is not managed at all.
Yeah,
he's... Oh, you better catch that cue ball. No, he's all right.
Yeah, he's left that 7 very, very easy to pot, I think, and bit of a silly mistake there.
Yeah, that's a couple of mistakes. Can't make any more of them, or it's really going to mess with his head. Needs to settle things down a bit, does Frank. Get back in this game. I mean, this rack's not over yet. Still a wee bit of work to do it. But they're all there. Nicely.
Yeah, it looks like he's hitting them well, so you'd imagine he will take this out. They're all perfectly there for him, and this could be 6-3 thanks to 2 very unforced errors.
Yeah, definitely. So yeah, Frank's going to be kicking his cell if Mark manages to take these away. Oh, nice little split. He'd like to be a wee bit further up the table. Shouldn't have any problems with this 6 ball. Doesn't have to do much with the cue ball. Just bump off the top rail. Back down for the 7. Somewhere mid-table. Oh, he's missed that by a long way. He's tried to be too perfect with the cue ball there. He didn't have to do a lot with that at all.
Yeah, he's hit it quite firm there, and you know, don't get away with anything on these tables, but Frankie was straight down on it.
Yeah,
For the bank.
going for the bank straight away.
He's missed it. Oh no, yeah.
Yeah, he was. Well, I was going to say he was always going to leave a tricky one. Fancy Mark could take this away, just draw down past that 9 for the 7. Yeah, so both players missing shots now.
Yeah, and this not the easiest shot in the world, but Frank should be able to kind of hold. Do you think he can hold it here just for the 7?
It looks like that's what he's trying to do. Yeah, he's screwing down on the cue ball there. Yeah, he's fine. He's fine. So he's maybe thinking about that last 9 he missed a couple of racks ago.
Yeah, it's all about the position. And that's what missed it last time. And he's far better this time, so this should be 5-4.
Yeah, shouldn't have any troubles here, and Frank will be breaking in the next rack. Just drop this in, Frank. Nothing fancy, and there we have it. 5 racks to 4. Frank Hughes finds himself down against Mark Owens. Declan Mealy 3-2 down to Gio Edgar there. Richie McDonald, David Gadir still to score, and Gary McLaughlin 7-3 up on Kev McLean. So Kev putting a wee bit of a fight up here. Darren Murray, that match is moving on now, 3-0 against John McClellan. It's possible that they forgot to put a score up earlier. Maybe that's why it looked like it was taking a while. So Frank on the break. 5 racks to 4 down against Mark Owens at McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar. And this is the Rasson Series event number 3 of 2025.
The only number 3?
This is, yeah, it's event 3. I'm not sure when event 4 is. I think it's maybe about September time or thereabouts. So Frank breaking off. Rack number 10. It's a decent split. He makes the 8. Doesn't have a shot on the 1 though, so it's just going to be the safety here. Just a little thin snick off the left hand side of this one, off a couple of rails, back down table. Well, he's hit that a bit thick. So that's what he's went for, of course. Yeah, he's likes to use the rails, these snooker players. Both of these guys started off playing snooker. Turning their hand to 9 ball in the last few years.
I didn't know that about Frank.
Yeah, Frank was. He's played with Mark, Richie. He's played with all these guys. Richie McDonald, of course, playing snooker as well in his earlier days. He's now more predominantly a 9 ball player. I think Mark's still playing a bit of snooker, I'm not sure. Frank's more or less giving it up. And of course you had Fraser Patrick as well, who was a very good snooker player. Now 9-ball pro.
Yeah, definitely a lot more focus on the 9 ball nowadays.
Definitely, yeah. I'll just play this way home. A wee bit of top left, come back across there for the 4. He's a bit hard on that, I think.
Yeah, he's should be fine. Play this into the middle.
Yeah, absolutely. I think he'd like to have been straight in it, but yeah, he's alright.
Yeah, obviously I've said this twice so far, and I've jinxed it twice. But he should be okay to clear us out. Again, all about position on that second to last ball.
Frank just can't quite get his nose ahead in this match. He's just found himself a rack behind pretty much through the whole match. And just as we say that, here is a chance to tie the match up at 5-5. Did not expect that miss from Mark Owens.
Yeah, Frank is straight down on that. He doesn't want to mess about here.
Pounced on it. Oh, he's played a good shot there. Has he played a good shot? He's all right. He's a couple of inches shy where he wanted to be. Just needs to punch this in. Just a wee tap. It's tricky. He's going to be coming away from this 9. He just wants to drop this in. Watch the scratch. Yeah, he's all right. He's absolutely fine.
Yeah, that's a good shot. He's
it's so easy to scratch here. So easy to hit that far too hard. But yeah, he's managed to play it absolutely perfect. Sorry, Mark, you were saying I jumped in.
No, so that's both players now in just a space of a few racks handed each other essentially a point, and suddenly it's 5-5. Not what I thought it would have been.
Definitely, and that's going to boost Frank's confidence a little bit there. Just when it looked like, but because of the couple of misses, it looks like he could have put his head down there, but pulling that one back against Mark, that's certainly going to boost his confidence. 5-5 here. Yeah, they're just discussing the last couple of bad shots there. Okay, so Gio Edgar 4-2 up on Declan Melee. Gio, the 8-ball player, he's turned his hand to 9-ball a couple of times. This is his second tournament. The first tournament he played, he won Tier 1, I believe. Came out the overall winner. He is now 5-2 up on Declan Melee. Very handy 9-ball player is Gio Edgar. Speaking to him earlier, he says maybe one day he'll turn to it. David Kadir 1-0 up on Richie McDonald. Graham Hamilton just ready to kick things off with Jake Dillon Newlove. 0-0 there. And Darren Murray 4-0 up on John McClellan.
Yeah, that game's certainly kick-started now.
So there's the break. Nothing down. Frank has a chance. Just stands down for the 2 onto the 3. He's going to leave his cell. Probably leave the 2 in the left-hand pocket after this. No, well, he's played that very well. What a shot he's played there. That could have been so wrong. He's done well to hold for the 2 in the same pocket.
Yeah, it's just the touch of topspin that carries a cue ball and stops the 2.
Absolutely. No. Maybe a bit short, maybe.
Yeah, I think he might have to play this in the top corner. Depends how he wants to be on this 5.
Again, he doesn't have to do much with the cue ball there. Takes it in the middle, of course. He's going to be travelling a bit more. He's looking at the middle. He's taking it out the top. Well, I could have.
I was going to say I didn't want to disagree with you there, because my eyes are just as bad as yours, evidently. But I did think he was going for the middle there.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely looked at the angle, but I thought, yeah, why look at the angle and take the other shot? Anyway, he's missed it. So here is a good chance for Mark.
It's misses galore at the moment.
Did not expect him to miss that at all. But after that last miss, anything can happen. So Mark's feeling it a bit in this match. I think he's going to be feeling it a wee bit more than Frank here. And I'll tell you, that's not ideal. That wasn't an ideal shot there from Frank. He's left his cell a wee bit more work to do than he would like. Yeah, and he's missed it. He should have been better on that 5 ball. He's not had a result either.
Yeah, it's position that's let him down a few times recently here. So
both players are making mistakes, but it's going to be in both their heads that they know the other player's making mistakes. So
what I've noticed is both players are playing very quick now.
Yeah, they seem to have sped up. Certainly Mark's moving around the table. Yeah,
there, for example, just they're straight down on it, not really looking at the angle.
And they're not hanging them either, that's the thing. I mean, there's a cue on the floor there from Mark. They're not hanging them, they're missing them by a bit.
Yeah.
So they're leaving the other player, still with a wee bit of work to do. But this is as good as hung right enough. But it's not like they're just missing and rattling in the pocket. They're missing by a couple of inches.
It might just be both of them are a bit rattled. They've kind of... Both players feel like they could have been ahead at this stage. Obviously, Mark Owens was, but he might feel like he could have been further ahead with what he had.
He probably should have been. Mark Owens just seemed to dominate, keeping his nose in front all the time.
Yeah.
But Frank Hughes has managed to level things up at 5-5 for First time we got the match level, and it
Yeah.
looks like he's going to be in the lead for the first time.
Yeah, smart shot there, just playing the 9 in the middle. He's left himself a bit dodgy on the 9 ball, the last couple balls in terms of position, but that's good.
Yeah, he just wants to make sure this time, and this has got to go. And there it goes indeed. So 6-5 lead to Frank Hughes, takes the lead for the first time in this match against Mark Owens. Joe Edgar 5-3 up on Declan Melee. David Gadir 1-1 with Richie McDonald. Darren Murray 5-0 up now on John McClellan. Darren running away with things there. And Graham Hamilton, Jake Dillon-Newlove just about to kick things off on table 15. And they are indeed. Graham is setting them up. He must have won the lag. Jake, of course, very handy 8-ball player. More 8-ball than 9-ball, but a very, very capable 9-ball player. He's won an event here. So here we go. Frank Hughes 6-5 up, breaking in rack number 12, doesn't make a ball. And the balls, I mean, that's quite a messy table. There's a couple of things tied up here. Mark does have a shot on the 1. Doesn't have to do a lot with it, just roll down.
Missed, just a bit too much side there, trying to maybe force a cue ball. Perfect for the 2.
Don't think he needed to do a lot with that there, Mark.
Yeah, I think both players will likely slow down their play for this game, because I don't think there's going to be any run-outs here.
Yeah, I've got a sneaky suspicion I may be up in this table next. I hope not. Our match is going to be next. My match against Dean Shields. It's never easy playing on the stream table. It's never easy playing against Dean Shields. Very, very quality player. But yeah, I'm going to give him nothing.
I'll remember that if it's on the TV table.
I won't be watching that one back. Just to hear your commentary, that is. So here we go. Frank, a very good chance. He's going to negotiate the 7-9.
Yeah, and that's what I was kind of concerned with when I said there wouldn't be any run-outs.
I think he can screw into them here. Is this what he's looking at?
No, I'd imagine he's probably going to play it. Does it go on the bottom right?
Yeah, he's looking at that now.
Yeah.
It's got to be pretty precise here. I mean, this is a key shot now.
Yeah.
From
I think
5 to 6.
You'd likely, I would have thought, be playing that in the top corner where the 7 goes. Yeah, he's looking at the top corner there. It's just you need to get pretty good position to make that a sensible pot.
It does go. I'd be inclined to move the template though. It's quite hard to lift it from there, but yeah, you can angle it away from the 7. Yeah, I mean, I would be moving this template now. I'd be getting rid of that. Just pull it away a wee bit. Doesn't have to lift it out, just has to pull it away from the 7. Yeah, he's just looking at to see if this can be moved away. He is indeed. There we go, he's just moved it enough. No, he's going to try and lift it off. It can put you off having the template there. Depends how hard you're playing the shot. Yeah, if you're rolling them, it can deviate quite badly. But if you're hitting them with a bit of authority, it tends to sail over it. We've managed to remove it.
Yeah, it just needs to. Not quite sure what he's going to do with this cue ball here. I think he has to kind of hit the 9. Yeah, so he's played safe.
Oh, yeah, he's played a good shot there. Needs a rail. Yeah, that's nice.
That's good, and I think it looks like the 8 ball goes in the bottom corner if he comes back and has a chance on the 8. So
yeah, this definitely goes.
yeah, like I said, I didn't think that was going to be a run out.
Oh, he's just missed.
Again, is that maybe them not quite taking the time that they should be on these shots?
Yeah, I mean, he's tried to take it off one rail there. I think the 2 rail escape would have been the better idea, you know, to knock the 7 back down table. Just hold the cue ball where the 7 was, but he's decided to try and take it off with 1 rail.
He's going to draw it back here for the 8 in the bottom left corner. Doesn't want to overhit it.
He's good. He's perfect. I think he's perfect on this.
Yeah, looks like it. Looks like it. Just kind of stop it just a kind of couple inches. Draw it back. Yeah, draw it back.
Yeah, ideal there. Very well done. And he gives on that one. That is 7-5 to Frank. Hughes over Mark Owens. Frank is on the hill. I'm going to take a guess that it could be JJ Fall versus David Markey next on the stream table there. That'll be a quality match. Or Tudor Dudek v Andy Morris. I don't think we're going to see Dean Shields, Dave Black, or Marco Pediani, Jack Moore.
I would love to see.
I'd like to see Andy Morris on it. I'd like to see Andy Morris versus Tudor on that. Fancy Andy to take that one down. Andy doesn't play in this club very often. I do believe he was in for a wee bit of practice on was it Friday or Thursday?
Thursday.
Yeah. Managed to settle down and get into it. So Frank Hughes is on the hill. Mark Owens breaking off. Gio Edgar's also on the hill. 7-3 on Declan Mealy.
It's been what seems like a quick match from watching the Q score.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. So, decent break. The 1 and the 2's down. You can see the 3. He's not doing a lot with it. Take it down behind the cluster here. Leave the cue ball up behind the 8. He's immediately went for the bank there.
Yeah, it's just a bit rash. He's gotten very away, gotten away with that.
Now here's the problem. He doesn't want to miss this because there's a relatively easy combination.
He himself could get the combination if he hits his 3 correct.
Could do. Nah, well, I mean,
second best.
Yeah, he's taking the combination away there. That's something. But the balls are wide open. And in all honesty, even with a couple of the mistakes that Mark's made, you still fancy him to make an impression here.
Yeah, and I hope he closes up and we get a tight final couple racks.
Yeah, definitely.
Because both players have been played quite well. It's just that there was 2 or 3 racks there right in the middle when I first joined. That just both players made some very uncharacteristic mistakes.
Definitely, yeah. I mean, both of them would be deserved winners. This could go anyway. I did tip Frank before the start of it though, just with the amount of 9-ball that Frank plays. But Mark Owens is a very capable 9-ball player.
Yeah, you can't get lazy with this shot though. Imagine he'll take just a couple seconds looking over it. No, he's straight down. And that's exactly what I was worried about.
Yeah.
It is exactly what I was worried about there.
It's not taking any time in this at all. Just play the safety. That's a good shot. It's a good shot there. Good safety. Frank will take this on.
Yeah, hopefully he's just telling himself he's glad to be back at the table there, because that should have been wide open for Mark Owens.
No, he's just playing it safe. That's a really good shot. That's a hard shot he played from there.
Yeah, I think that was rail to rail, so yeah, very, very good. That's 1-1 already with Graham Hamilton and Jake Dylan-Yurov. It's a quick first couple racks.
Yeah, they're moving things on nicely. Jake taking the lead, Graham pulling one back. There's a great shot. What a shot.
Oh, what a shot.
And that is going to be 7-6, folks. So Mark's not ready to give up yet. He had the lead all the way to 5-5. And Frank pulled a couple more ahead. And Mark's having none of it. 7-6 here.
Yeah, this has Hill written all over it.
I think it is it Frank to break? It is Frank to break. Gio Edgar is also on hill. He is 7-3 up on Declan Mealy. Richie McDonald 2-1 up on David Kadir. That's what we're saying. Graham Hamilton pulling one back there against Jake Dillon Mueller. That is 1-1. Darren Murray 5-0 up on John McClellan. And you're watching Scottish Cuesports live streaming on Facebook at McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar in Rutherglen. And this is the Rasson Series 2025, event number 3, day 1. This is the main event. Splits into the 2 tiers tomorrow. Top 8 players play in tier 1, and the remainder, roughly about 21 players, I believe, will play in tier 2. Nothing away. Dry break. Just the edge of the one here. Looking at getting the cue ball up behind the 7. Good bank it across. That's exactly what he's done.
Fantastic shot, yeah.
What a shot he's played there. I mean, he's not even thought about that. Just got down and hit it. Very well done, Mark.
Fairness, he's had plenty of practice on the bank shots this track.
He's certainly played a few. I think he's a bit shy on this one, though. He's well shot on this.
He's okay because the position on the 4 is quite natural. Oh, no.
But I mean, that's just what I was going to say. This is it. They've been missing shots like that. You know, he didn't make that easy for himself at all. Should have been a lot closer to that 3 ball. Good chance here for Frank now. And this is, of course, for the win.
Yeah, from what I've seen, I would say Frank deserves this. But I know it's been very mixed, and I'd definitely describe it as a mix of quality from both players. Some very high quality and some very, very not so high quality. Yeah,
it was a very even match for the first half of the match, but Frank's just edging it in the second half, and it looks like he's going to take this win. JJ Fall, David Markey will be up next on table 13. So, yeah, Dewey Edgar won that one against Declan Melee. That was 8-3. So it looks like we'll have Andy Morris and Tudorall Dudek on this table next. There's nothing being announced for table 12. We'll keep an eye on it, folks. Oh, no. Frank.
Stuff like that just keeps happening for both players.
I mean, this is tough, but if he makes it, it's going to be coming back down here for the 8. Just roughly where it is now.
Again, he's just tried to force that cue ball all the way down the table. He's going to leave this.
And that could be it, folks.
Yeah. He's not. I thought he might do that.
I mean, I wouldn't have given him that. With some of the shots have been missing there. I mean, he's still got to make position. He's still got 3 balls to take down. I know the 7's easy, and he was guaranteed position on the 8. You've still got to get on the 9 after that.
Yeah, just a bit of frustration maybe, but yeah, that's expected. Frank Hughes definitely think they deserved victory there. Played quite well, but very, very mixed from both players there. But a good game to watch. Absolutely.
So the next match coming up on this table, we're not sure just yet. It's not been announced, but we'll keep you posted, and we will stay in the commentary as long as we can, unless it's me that's up. Hopefully not. Oh, I don't like it. Yeah, so Frank Hughes with the 8-6 win over Mark Owens there. JJ Fall just ready to kick things off with David Markey on table 13. David Kadir tying things up with Richie McDonald. 2-2 there on table 14. And table 15, Graham Hamilton 2-1 ahead now against Jake Dillon Newlove. Darren Murray still sitting at 5-0 against John McClellan. They've been at 5-0 for a while. I can only imagine that they've taken a little break at some point. Or they've just not put some scores up. Yeah, table 12, Tudorall Dudek v Andy Morris. That's the match we want to see. Yeah, absolutely. That is definitely the right call, because it means that I'm not on it. But yeah, that would be the match I'd prefer to see out of the last 4 remaining here. I say the last 4, there's only 3 matches to kick off now in round 1. So we've still got Dean Shields versus Dave Black in round 1. Marco Pediani v Jack Moore. And as we just announced, 2-year-old Dudek coming up against Andy Morris. We will be back very soon, folks.
Dylan Bora. Ali Campbell, John Dawson. Table number 4, please. Ali Campbell, John Dawson, table number 4. Table number 7, Tinas and Nick Benson. Thomas McWinter, Nick Benson, table number 7, please. Table number 10, please, Stevie Walker and Dylan Bonner. Stevie Walker, Dylan Bonner, table number 10. If Wayne Kroll is still in the room, can you come and see me? Wayne Kroll. Table 5, please. Mark Lawrence, Brian McWilliams. Mark Lawrence, Brian McWilliams, table 5. Is Ian Wilson in the room? Ian Wilson. Anthony Gallagher. Is Anthony Gallagher in the room? Scott Simpson and Dougie Robertson at table number 8, please. Scott Simpson, Dougie Robertson on 8. Wilson, if you're in the room, come and see me. Ian Wilson. And Anthony Gallagher. Anthony Gallagher, if you are in the room, come and see me. Table 1, Pauline Stevier and Bert McAdam. Table number 6, please, Julie Burnett, Ian Wilson. Julie Burnett, Ian Wilson, table number 6. I'm still looking for Anthony Gallagher. Anthony Gallagher. There's Mark Jarvie in the room. Mark Jarvie.
Okay, here we are, folks. We're back for our next match. And it's going to be a belter. Fraser Patrick, the best player in Scotland. Against, I suppose Gio Edgar's also the best player in Scotland, or one of the best players in Scotland, just at a different sport. Gio, one of the top 8-ball players, playing in his second Rasson event. I think he played earlier this year, maybe. He impressed everybody. Got a really nice cue action. He took down some big names as well, so this could be a great match. Fraser Patrick is probably the best pool player in Scotland. And he's making waves on the international scene as well. So Gio won the break. And he's broken off really nicely. What an unbelievable break that is. For a guy that doesn't play this game, he certainly knows what he's doing. Everything's out in the open. He's played that perfect. So dangerous, that shot. To land behind the 5, it just had to be a little bit short of pace. But that was absolute perfection. And suddenly, everything's opened up. Mark Ingram is here. Great to have you. Welcome.
Yeah, thank you.
You've
I'm
been
just joining you. Do you say was it a tight rack? Did he split them up? I've not seen that.
Yeah, so all we've seen is the lag really, and Gio smacked them absolutely perfectly. And as you can see, he's running out with no problem at all. It's going to be a really good match. I'm really looking forward to this one. I'm glad this is the match that was chosen for the stream.
Yeah, I think that's definitely the right call.
I was just saying earlier on, just before you arrived, that this is Gio's second Rasson event. His first event was outstanding, and he impressed everybody. That cue action, although he plays 8-ball, he's got a very snooker-type cue action, and it really helped him out. Quite often you see 8-ballers struggling when they move to 9-ball because their game, of course, it's very, it's a bit jabby, isn't it? It's kind of push through, pull back. You don't really use spin very much. But Gio, you can tell he's been trained to a snooker-type standard.
No, definitely, and you can see that product on display here. Yeah, that's quick.
It's a break and run to start off with, and I'm not surprised after that outstanding break. Still fancy Fraser to take this though, and I would say anyone, if you're watching live on YouTube just now, let us know who you think's going to win this one. I'm still going to back Fraser just because he's on great form. This is an unbelievable year for him. His breakthrough really happened at the UK Open. He got to the quarterfinals of a major World 9-Ball Tour event. I was there for most. Sorry, I'm just talking all over you. I was there at the UK Open and I managed to watch quite a lot of his matches. The one against Kachi especially was just outstanding. He was as good as any professional in that arena. And I genuinely felt he had a chance of winning that tournament, which is amazing to say, really, considering he doesn't play a lot of international events, but his level was that high.
Yeah, you couldn't differentiate from the rest of the field there. He was just so good. Every single match he played, it was a battle, but he fought, kept fighting and won them. Yeah, really, really well deserved.
He's been really unlucky with this break here, the way that 2's landed. I mean, I think the shot here would be to come off the top rail, but I think the 8 is going to block the path of the cue ball to do that. It's hard to tell from this angle. When you're down on the table, you'll have a much better idea of just how big that gap is.
Yeah, it's a bit awkward. Apart from that, the table is quite spread out, other than the distance there between the 3 and the 4. But it will be interesting to see what he does here. Yeah,
again, that shot I was talking about, coming off the top rail and just knocking in the 2 would be perfect, because that's the ideal position, I think, for this 3, considering how close the 5 is to it. I think you can only really take the 3 on from the top side of the table, or the middle of the table.
Yeah, definitely, and it puts that cue ball, puts that question of the way the cue ball's going to go.
Yeah. I think he's just looking at the path of the 2. If he does just... Oh, it just moved there. Did you see that? I think Fraser's got straight back up there. I'm sure the cue ball just wobbled there as soon as he got down.
I'm not sure if that's something on our screen there, or
Maybe
I
it
100%
is, yeah.
seen that too. He never touched it.
No. To be fair, it is a 3-piece slate, this Rasson table, so it does look as if it's very close to where the slate would break away. That's really strange. I'd love to watch that one back. But we don't have the capabilities. Scottish Cuesports live streaming, if you're listening to this, we need to get replays.
VAR. Their TMO, seeing as the rugby was on today. Eagle Eye as well. Tennis is on today.
That's very true. That's very true. Yeah, I think if Fraser just takes this 2 on, he's maybe going to try and use the knuckle to send the 2 down table. But then again, the path of the cue ball is going to go into the 8, so it's a really, really hard shot. And he's decided to push. Now, the question is, does the 2 cut?
If the 2 does cut, then that's not the best of push-outs.
I don't think it can, surely. What he has given Gio the opportunity to do, though, is, again, like I was saying earlier on, kick off the top rail, side rail, just before you contact the 2. And that's what he's looking at. That's exactly what he's looking at. And to be fair to Gio, for someone who doesn't really play the game of 9-ball, his knowledge is actually really good. Because I wouldn't expect someone who doesn't play 9-ball to really see that shot. I mean, fair play to him. Here we go. He's played it perfect. What a shot.
Good.
What a shot. And again, great imagination. I'm sure he must play this game.
I can't imagine he's playing in this tournament without having ever practiced 9-ball before. I'm sure he's had his fair share.
He himself says that his first 9-ball tournament was the Rasson event earlier on this year, where he got to, well, he won Tier 1, I think, and he got to like the semis of the main event, something like that, where he beat Elliot Sanderson. He was outstanding.
No, but he looks well, and looks well experienced. And how old is he?
I mean, he looks about 12, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Cue ball's going close here, but it's okay. Has landed straight, though. Does he have the littlest of angles he can maybe try and manipulate the cue ball a little bit off the rail? Just going to drop back a wee bit.
More than a wee bit,
so
wow.
That's what I mean earlier on when I said that normally 8-ball players, they wouldn't be able to play that shot. You know, they don't have that pullback. A lot of the time they're very jabby with their cue actions, so I would definitely think of Gio Edgar more as a snooker player than an 8-ball player.
Yeah, he's hit that even better than I could have ever thought. He could have hit that as well, so nice shot there as well, drawing that back fairly. A little bit further than he... Oh no, goes away by 8. He's quite happy with that.
Yeah, I would rather be dead straight on it. He's going to have to come off the bottom rail now. But again, it's no major issue.
Yeah, and he's perfect here. Just probably leave it where it is.
Just
or
a
drop
stop
back
shot.
a couple inches.
Yeah,
if anything.
just a stop shot's all that's needed here. I think Fraser's got a bit of a match in his hands here.
Yeah, he certainly does. This will be 2-0, and he's not really been at the table yet. So. And it will be straight back to Gio to break, and you're saying that his break was phenomenal in the first rack. He could be 3-0 before Fraser even knows it.
He's definitely got a dependable cue action where if he has got a wide open table, the chances are he is going to take them away. So there you have it, 2-0 to Gio Edgar over Fraser Patrick. The thing is, Fraser's an experienced player and he's someone who keeps his cool. He's not someone that would, you know, if he goes a few racks down, suddenly he loses the plot. You know, he's still going to keep it nice and calm.
Yeah, you've seen him. We obviously talked about his battles in the UK Open. He's battled through many a professional player and came out victorious, and that'll do him well today.
very experienced Cuesports player, obviously on the snooker tour as well. Was a pro a couple of years ago. He is absolutely fine. He's been in this situation many times before. Dean Shields has just taken away the victory against Dave Black, our old pal. It was 8-1 there, so unfortunate there for Dave. He won the first rack as well. A little bit the same as my match against Jake Dillon. I was 2-1 up, and then these guys just have the ability to just kick it up a notch. So here we go. Edgar to break. That one is not as good as the last break. He's going to be dry, and it's a wide open table for Patrick.
Yeah, just some of the other scores there. That's 5 apiece with JJ Fall and David Markey. Matthew Wrigley, well in the lead against Gary McLaughlin, 5-1. In my opinion, the tie of the tournament, Jack Moore versus Marco Pediani. I guess this correct. Jack Moore is taking out a 5-2 lead. I fully expect him to take this away, despite what some of my other compadres were saying.
Yeah, no, I fancy Jack for that win as well. But I think Fraser himself actually, he felt like Marco was going to win. Marco's just spilled his drink all over him, so I'll just take over here while you sort yourself out. He's also wearing cream-coloured shorts, and the stains are there.
It's my shirt that I'm more worried about at the moment. It's 30 degrees out. I think I will dry in about 10 seconds.
That's true. Fraser going through these, no problem at all.
Yeah, and the time it's taken me to read out a couple scores and spill my drink over myself, Fraser is on the 7 ball.
We were just chatting with Fraser before we came in comms, and I commentate quite a lot of Fraser's matches. He just happens to be at the latter stages of most tournaments, and while I give him his fair share of stick, I always comment about his cue action. It is the smoothest cue action I've ever seen, and I genuinely could watch it anytime. I think if I was to choose people to watch, I actually would put him in my top 3. Believe it or not, it sounds crazy, but actually, when you look at how people cue a ball, especially in the 9-ball world too, there's not that many great cueists. I love watching Joshua Filler. I love watching Jason Shaw. 2 very different cue actions, and they are a totally different planet in compared to Fraser in terms of the style.
And then 9-ball is very flamboyant and mixed. You've got so many different play styles, whereas Fraser's also a snooker background.
Yeah, there's especially the kind of the Asian side of the world. The fundamentals are really not that important in the grand scheme of things at this game.
Was Fraser Q school?
He must have done, yeah. He was a pro on the tour. So when did he? Probably the only time I've ever been to snooker was actually when he beat Luca Brissell in Edinburgh. 2022, I think it was. So yeah, he must have been on. Yeah, Q school must have been just post-COVID.
Yeah, you can see just how its fundamentals are. It's a really good mix between a snooker and a 9-ball approach.
Yeah,
he's not too rigid, which sometimes holds snooker players back. He's not afraid to hit the ball hard and put a bit of spin when it's needed.
He's got the knowledge and experience as well. That's the thing. He has been playing 9-ball for a long time, way before you or I got involved in the game.
Potentially before I was born.
I believe back in the old Scottish Tour days, he was around. I don't know how much he played, but taking it more serious nowadays, and rightly so. So this is an interesting one because Gio, of course, coming from 8-ball, completely different cushions, or rails as we call them. Is he going to be able to judge these rails? In fact, he's not even going for a rail. Fraser's just left a little edge.
A little touch on the floor has ruined that.
Now that's interesting, because what that tells me is that Fraser can get control of this game if he can just play these sort of containing safeties. Gio's knowledge of the rails and how the table bounces and how it rolls, his knowledge is, although he can pop balls as good as anyone, perhaps this is where Fraser can win this battle.
Yeah, and we'd expect to see this be be 2-2 as well, which kind of restarts the game. It's been very, very, very high quality up to this point. Long may that continue.
I actually think that's the snooker there. I think that really, for me, that shifted the momentum in the match straight away. You know, if I'm Fraser, I'll be absolutely delighted to see, you know, I was going to say how badly he missed that. He didn't. Just that full ball hit into the four, you know, it's something that really shouldn't happen. And it tells Fraser that he can just put him in knots, really, and should be able to get away with it. Mr. Wrigley is on the hill, 7-1 up on Gary McLaughlin, who got a good win earlier on against Kev McLean. He's another new player. I think he comes with Gio, actually, Gary McLaughlin. So interesting to see how he does, but looks like his day is over.
Yeah, I think he's definitely more 8-ball.
Yeah, and I think he's got more of an 8-ball cue action, like I was saying, in comparison to how Gio hits them. So there you have it, 2-2. I feel like we need to get the little jingle back. Mark that red button.
Absolutely fantastic, yeah.
Sorry, just taking Mark through how to work a very basic system. No, I'm joking.
Oh.
Right. Davey Markey, 6-5 up on JJ Fall. And Frank Hughes and Alec Hepburn have just started on table 16. So we will keep you up to date with that score. So, Edgar to break. One in the side. I mean, look at this. He's nailed that one. He's nailed it. The 9 is just nestled against the 8. So that's going to be a problem to solve a little bit later on in the rack. And Wrigley's taking that one away, so that's an 8-1 win for him.
It seems like a good result, because that's the next again round, isn't it? So Gary obviously made it through a first round game to get there. So well done to Matthew.
So that's Matthew in the money, and he is also through to Tier 1 tomorrow as well.
Looks like an exciting game coming up. We'll see Andy Finnegan versus Phil Burford on relatively soon as well.
That would be an amazing match to see on the stream, and I'll tell you exactly why. They had an outstanding game. Was it this year? I think it was. Maybe the January event. But Andy, I think, was 7-1 up on Phil, if I remember this rightly, and Phil Burford came back and won the match. Did he? No, he didn't. Andy won it. They went hill-hill. Burford came back from 7-1 down to take it hill-hill, and you can just imagine how Andy must have been feeling at that stage. And I think Burford made a mess of the run-out, and Andy managed to take it home under immense pressure. So, Burford out for a bit of revenge. I don't think that's going to be the stream match, unfortunately, but that would be amazing to watch. I actually remember at the time I was actually in here commentating on another match, and we ended up commentating on the Finnegan-Burford match, even though it wasn't on the stream.
Yeah, but when games like these happen, that's when players make incredible shots. They make mistakes. It's when the pressure's on. That's when incredible pull. Not to select this match. It's very high quality, but not much has happened. It's a run out, a clearance, a run out, a clearance.
That's the thing, because you're expecting Burford to absolutely wipe the floor with Andy. No offence to him. So when you see him take such a big lead, and then suddenly Phil just switches off, he lets that back arm just go loose because he's expected to lose the match. That's when the psychology of pull comes into it. So Gio's just going to try and work out how to negotiate this 8-9 issue. It doesn't appear the combination goes, so he is going to have to try and split them up.
Yeah, well, I think it's his last opportunity to, so I imagine he's planning on playing that 8 in the bottom right corner.
It does go. He's going to have to be so precise. I personally, if it's me, I'm going to play a lock-up safety. I'm going to land underneath this 8 ball.
He could
So here we go.
easily draw. Oh no, he couldn't now with where he's landed. So I think you could be right with that one.
Ah, yeah.
Difficult to call. Only the man at the table knows what he's doing. He is putting what appears to be a lot of.
By the
lot of
way,
bottom on that.
I'm looking at this again. I think he might actually have a little bit of angle where he can run into these balls. It looks very straight.
No, he's going with the bottom right.
And you know, this is the thing where he's going to back himself to make this, and I probably would as well.
I would definitely miss it. That's just because I'm rubbish.
Maybe. You and me both.
Thankfully, the players on the screen are a lot better than me.
Yeah, he's just checking to see if this actually does pass. Great shot.
Yeah.
Again, this is a tester, but for someone who cues as well as this guy does, I expect this to be okay.
Yeah, I think is this maybe like the first proper tester of a shot we've seen this rack? This game, sorry. Taken away beautifully.
It was heart of the pocket as well. It didn't even threaten. So there we go. 3-2 to Gio Edgar. You're not going to see very many missed pots in this match. Perfect. Right. Got a few viewers live.
Scores on the doors.
I think the last time you and I did a comms together, it was at the Scottish Open, where the viewing figures were very different.
Yeah, just about 20,000 or something compared to 26.
No, we did GB9 actually, didn't we? We did GB9.
No, that was.
That was before.
I wasn't down at GB9. That was before the Scottish. Scores on the doors. 6-5. David Markey against JJ Fall. And only 3 games on at the moment, a couple starting. Jack Moore taking a 7-2 lead against Marco Pediani. Again, not the best of breaks by Fraser.
Yeah, so this one definitely cuts to the bottom right. The question is, does the cue ball pass the 4? Because the natural shape will be coming round for this too. Oh, he's overhit this some way.
Yeah, he's just that 5's gonna block him. So now after 5 racks, we're probably gonna see maybe a bit of, depending on where this 2 ends up after Gio's safety, we'll see a bit of back and forth potentially. Oh, can he maybe hit through the 5 in the night? So he can.
See, that's where I think Gio's going to get tripped up. That's not the first time that's happened, when he's tried to play safe and he's gone straight into another ball and left a shot. And as I said earlier, I think this is where Fraser can really get control of this game. If he can play tight safeties.
Yeah, I mean, I assume he will attack this too, but it is a very difficult one to kind of avoid the 5 and the 8 ball. Oh no, he has played safe. I thought he was going to attack there.
It was a containing one, but Gio's got some balls he can hide behind here. Send the 2 ball up table. He's not quite got there. I think it's good enough. And just as you said, Mark, we do have a little bit of chess.
Yeah, I don't see this ending in the next couple of shots. Bit of kind of simple back and forth. There's a lot of balls for him to use here. It just depends if he's able to fully utilise them, which doesn't look like he will.
No, it's not bad.
I think
Not
Fraser
bad.
can see just maybe an edge of this too. I think you can see more than actually just an edge, so yeah, and it'll be straight away another bit of back and forth.
He's going to leave a shot.
Yeah, tried to kick it that, or maybe chose to kick it because of where the 6 was. Yeah, so Gio with another attempt here.
Oh, that's our first missed ball. And he's got away with it. The thing is, though, Fraser's got a great chance to lock him up here. He's going to use this 3 just to stop the path of the 2 ball, send the cue ball down table. The 7 should hopefully block this 2.
Definitely, yeah. I think this rack could change the flow of the game. Like
I
we
agree.
said, very quick, very open, lots of pots. Only really one safety.
Oh, that's not worked out at all.
Yeah, Fraser might have I might have just jinxed Fraser there because
Just a bit too thick. He's caught too much of that too, by the look of things.
yeah, maybe just a bit too firm as well because that cue ball came down and up a fair margin.
Just a reminder to all players, EBS is the next players. There's a wee discount on for all our senior players this weekend. So if you're taking any pool-related stuff, you're going to see Natasha Cole, the team, and EBS.
So, Mark, having a wee look at the list of players there for this main event, give me who's going to win this tournament. Great
Fraser
shot
Patrick.
from Gio. Sorry to interrupt. That was absolutely solid.
I will say the winner of this match.
Interesting.
Based on what I've seen, I would say the winner of this match because both players have just played very well. Obviously, this rack it's a bit dodgy, maybe from both more specifically Fraser, but I think definitely winner of this match takes home the bacon. That definitely, I would still, but even though it looks like it's going to go
Burford?
for, yeah, Phil definitely good. I don't think he's quite. Maybe I wouldn't rate him to beat Fraser if he's seen him, if he plays him.
Interesting comment. I wonder if Jez Burford is still on the chat here. What do you think about that one, sir? My co-commentator Mark fancies Fraser over Burford every day of the week.
Not every day of the week, just Saturdays. I'm sure on a Tuesday you could take him. But
Still some big hitters left in this draw, though. You know, you've got Andy Morris, Jake Dillon Newlove, Dean Shields.
yeah, it's just such a difficult group of players. But Fraser, I think, is not to sound like Fraser Patrick's fan club, but I think he's just slightly just that level above the rest in a tournament like this. But yeah, fired that in.
Great shot.
That's a confident stroke there,
was an-
especially on these tables.
It was an outstanding shot because how missable was that shot? If you're, these are 4-inch pockets on cloth that is still relatively new-ish, but it's not new, so the balls don't slide in. So you have to be completely accurate, and if you're hitting at pace, you have to be so accurate. Outstanding there from Gio Edgar. 4-2. Hit the music, sir. You're not very good at this music, are you?
No. Should change positions. Jet was far better. But yeah,
So-
while I've been talking about Fraser Patrick, he's now been doubled in his the deficit to Gio Edgar, so it could be another Gio Edgar win for it. And you said he's played 2 Rasson events so far. I think he is. This is either his second or he has played 2 Rasson events. My co-commentators just had to take a short break. Is Jack McGee playing? No, he's not. He was beat so badly at GB9 that he was too afraid to come up through to Glasgow today, unfortunately. I'm sure he'll be out more. We always miss Jack if he's not playing at an event. This is an interesting one. Fraser again. This won't have been Fraser's break, this will have been Gio's.
He's very up and down with his breaks, isn't he? He's either absolutely nailing them or he's leaving a clustered mess.
Yeah, and he's handed that question straight over to Fraser, so this will be an interesting rack.
So Darren Murray's just taking the first rack against Jin Key, making his debut. Hepburn 1-0 up in Frank Hughes. That would be a bit of a shock, I think, if we see Hepburn take down Hughes. Nothing against Hepburn, but Hughes is on good form at the moment.
Marco Piediani has pulled the rack back against Jack Moore. This could be comeback in the match of the tournament. He just elected to play the push there.
Okay. Yeah, I fancy Gio to take these ones away, and it's getting to the stage where it's going to get a bit tricky for Fraser.
Yeah, he can't help it at the moment, but he doesn't want to let this game get too far out of control. However, that being said, he's not done a tremendous amount wrong.
No.
It's just been a very high-quality game.
Yeah, that's it. That's how good a player Gio is. You know, he's one of these guys who, if you give him a wide-open run-out, he is going to take them away. So, whether it's you or the table that gives him that run-out.
I think it's just been the balls. Apart from one or two breaks, I think particularly for Gio, the racks have been fairly spread, so it's not been the pocketing that's the issue. It's maybe their position and maybe one or two safeties that have been played.
Agreed. And I think that's where the game's going to be won and lost. And I did say earlier on, I thought that's why Fraser's the favourite for me, but yeah, I think the run of the ball is definitely going to be a big dictator of this match.
One thing that I will say is I have no idea how Gio's wearing a sporty jacket while it's currently 31 degrees.
Because the club has got extremely good air conditioning, and you don't actually feel the warmth in here, which is what air
I'm still
conditioning is made
sweating.
for. You have a condition in that case, because I'm a bit of a fat git and I'm not sweating in the slightest bit.
I dread to go outside.
You and me both, which is why we're here in this booth. Nice angle on this 7.
Yeah, just two or three rails here.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, he doesn't want to be hitting this 9. Oh, it rattled a little bit, but that's okay.
It's going to be 3. He doesn't want to land straight. Oh, just a lack of.
Mm.
Oh. Will we see his little zip back like he did earlier?
I think the opposite. I think he's going to go forwards and just play the 9 in the middle. That's personally what I would do. That's what he's looking at. But he's not liking it.
Point.
He's not liking it by the look of his face there.
I think this is a lot thicker than it looks.
Mm. Oh, wow.
Has he gone away with it? He has.
I'm really surprised at that.
Where did he miss it? I literally didn't even see the ball.
I thought he was going to go rail first, possibly, but I don't even think. I actually think he just missed the ball.
Wow.
I'll need to look back on our.
I think that's the first proper miss we've seen. Obviously,
Yeah,
there have
Gio
been
had one earlier on as well, but yeah, I mean that's the first bad miss, I would say.
Yeah. He's looking to. Just looking with a 9 ball. He's going. He's calculated it. He's got his own kicking methods. Fantastic. But
What a
he's going to
shot.
leave himself a very difficult 9 ball.
I still back him to make this. I'm just watching back the last shot from Gio. I want to try and understand what he's done. Has he maybe put right hand side on it? Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, I think maybe potentially just.
Sorry, we're just we're not doing a great job of commentating here as we're watching something back on one of our phones. But hold on, because here comes Fraser Patrick. A massive test. Oh, what a
Fantastic
shot. Outstanding from Fraser Patrick. And that was a big rack. We've just waited about 20 minutes to see Gio Edgar's shot on the 8 in the booth here, and Mark's just... Oh, there we go. Okay, so we're just watching this back. Yeah, he just missed it. He didn't go rail first. He literally just missed it. So I think he's had to put right-hand side on that to try and... For the cue ball to land where it landed, he's had to put right-hand side on it. And I think that's what's happened. He's then missed the pop because he's missed it to the left-hand side. And that's what would happen if you're putting right-hand side on it. He hasn't adjusted for the spin. And that's a little bit of inexperience, I would say. So, bit of a gift there for Fraser. We're not going to see many of them. Patrick to break off. 4-3 down. 1 in the side. And he's going to get a shot on the 2 with a 3 next to it. Is he going to get a shot on the 2?
Oh, it looks tight. I think he might just know. No, I think from the angle I'm seeing, I think he just can't.
I think he can.
Really?
Yeah, I think he can.
Oh, in fairness,
he's gone
he has
right
gone
down.
Straight down on it. Yeah.
And this is a wide open
Touché.
chance.
Yeah, well, I don't think he's going to take time with this at all. I think he just wants to get down and hit. It's been 2 iffy racks.
Yeah.
So I think he'll just try and get down and clear these quite quickly. However, what me and our other co-commentator Dave Black seen was kind of halfway through the previous, not the Andy Morris game, but the previous one. We've seen that the play quickened up halfway through the match due to a few kind of safety battles. I think a lot of both players were frustrated, and the quality went downhill very quickly. Both players were missing stuff that you would never expect him to miss. Like it was Frank Hughes versus. I've briefly forgot his name.
Mark Owens.
Mark Owens, yeah, and they were both playing very, very well. Then there was a few tight racks, and then suddenly the quality just dropped like a pin, and both players were rushing their shots, missing silly things, and the game changed completely.
Interesting. Congratulations to JJ Fall, who is through to the last 16. 8-6 against Davy Markey. And Jack Moore is through against Marco Periani. 8-3.
Yes. Not show favourites.
And those players will play one another. Jack Moore against JJ Fall in the next round.
That could be a tight one.
Having a look at the matchups for the last 16, there's a couple of really good ones then, actually. So Andy Finnegan and Phil Burford have just gone on to table 15, so it's a real shame we can't see that match. It's got the potential to be very good. As Fraser takes that one away for 4-4, and it's game on here. Looking at some of the other matchups, Jake Dillon Newlove against Dean Shields will be a really good one. Andy Morris against Richie McDonald, I think, will also be a terrific match. These guys have played one another for a long, long time. Two different styles of play also. That's a potential for the stream.
Yeah, definitely. Might see it in a seniors event at some point as well. But no, it's very. That's a tight one to call. And we watched Andrew's game, or I watched almost all of it, and it was Andrew was playing very, very well. I think one missed ball the whole time. He wasn't running, but I think that he was, for someone who like you will fully aware, me and Andrew, we play mostly in Edinburgh. The tables are very different.
Yes.
He wasn't really struggling that much.
I think the same also for Richie. I was playing on the table next to Richie and David, and Richie looked very good. And he can, that's the thing, he's got an outstanding cue action. Richie McDonald, again, another guy with a snooker background, but very much 9-ball nowadays. Yeah, and he's a terrific player. I think that'll be a really good match, Morris and McDonald. But Morris has been on the stream already, so I think there's a good chance it's going to be Jake against Dean. And in fact, so Andy Morris, Richie McDonald has been called for table 15. I think we'll definitely drop out and watch that at some stage.
Yeah, assuming, I mean, while it is 4-4, it has been quite a quick game. You know, they're taking their time on their shots, but obviously they do obviously pot a lot more than me or you would. So.
No value in taking this 2 on because of where this 1 because of where the 2 is. It's just going to come out.
Yeah, just previously, just like Fraser's last safety, really good shot. Gio's last safety, good shot, just kept too far forward.
He's going to use a 3 as a blocker, 6 potentially as well, and the 6 may have come to his rescue. It has. Does Gio jump? I'm not so sure. I don't think he does.
Does Gio swerve?
He does. Well, we'll see. Hard shot.
Yeah.
But he's left it.
I think he actually swerved that too much, the way that he missed that, yeah. So Gio definitely jumps.
I think the reason why Fraser is delaying on this one is the position of the 1 ball. It's tight against the rail. This shot is a lot harder than it looks. Yeah, he has the potential of catching the knuckle. You don't call it knuckle in 9-ball. I don't actually know what you call it. But
I'd
yeah,
call it a knuckle.
yeah, I don't think Americans would call it knuckle though.
Are we in America?
No, but it's an American game, isn't it? This is very missable. And that's why he's turned it down. He's double kissed it by accident though, and that's a mistake.
I would have been looking at that to see if I assume the one wasn't touching, because that would have been a foul if the one was touching. If it was touching ball, yeah, that would have been a foul, because he never hit a nail afterwards. I certainly thought it was touching.
Yeah.
Evidently, the camera angle was.
Yeah, no, it's an interesting point, but do you know, I think the obligations with Gio there to check that out. I
Evidently,
think
was.
it's with both.
He wouldn't have played it like that if it wasn't touching. So.
So Edgar's been ahead for most of this match. And it looks like he's about to go ahead again. This is the key shot though. He's played it well. He would have preferred an angle though.
Yeah, it looks like you could maybe just put that cue ball up a couple inches. Play the 5 in the middle. Yeah, just like that.
It's good. So straightforward run out then for 5-4. Gio Edgar. We've got a few viewers on the live stream, so please give us some comments. Be interested to know who's watching. There you have it. 5-4.
Yeah, I think the views have gone up quite a lot. Maybe a lot of people tuning in. Maybe a lot of 8-ballers to tune in and see Gio.
Hepburn has got another one against Frank Hughes, so 3-2 to Mr. Hughes. So Fraser is not broken very well in this match. Let's see if that has changed. One on the side, where's the two going?
It's not been his best friend to break this game, has it?
No.
This could be it's a trend, this game, and that could see Gio, if it continues, it could see Gio taking the W here.
What did we say at the start? I said Fraser. I still think Fraser's going to win this one.
Yeah, I mean, if you restarted it, I'm a strong believer that trends continue, whether you call it luck or trends or bad luck, but I don't think he's seen a single decent shot off the break, and that can impact you as a player. And now we have talked about how Fraser is so good resisting that kind of the emotions and stuff like that, and he just keeps that cue action simple and smooth the whole time. But it's I've maybe changed my mind to Gio here, just with how the game's gone, and also to play devil's advocate.
So push out here from Patrick. I don't expect Edgar to take this one.
Yeah, I would give that straight back.
So Gio has taken it on.
Left the
And
shot.
yeah, I don't think he should have taken that on personally. He obviously thought that Patrick had a thought in mind.
And just like we kind of thought after that poor push out, or a poor return from the push out, looks like Fraser Patrick will square us all up. He's been very back and forth, like we kind of said after the first, when it was thinking it was 2-2 or 3-2. I think we can agree that it would maybe go more back and forth from then.
Yeah, so here we go, 5-5. Could we be going hill in this game? Seems like it. Morris. If Patrick hasn't led at all in this match, could this be the moment?
– 50-50, I would say.
So Andy Finnegan has taken the first rack against Phil Burford, and that's interesting. Wouldn't it be nice to see another example of Finnegan's amazing performance the last time these two guys played? I wonder if that's playing on Burford's mind.
Well, Andy had an incredible player to warm up against, so hopefully he's in fighting form.
Cue ball.
Oh, we nearly had our first cue ball of the game. Our voices, however, are intact.
It's a really nice split. Fraser needs to do a little bit of work here. Maybe top right hand spin. 2 rails. Might not need to actually. Just 1 rail. Yep. I just like to overcomplicate things for no reason.
Table number 5, please. Billy Brown, Bob Douglas. Billy Brown, Bob Douglas, table number 5.
We'll probably see Fraser try and jump at this. I think I see him going over to his jump cue. Yep.
I think the tough thing for either player is that, I mean, the 5 is tied up here to the 6. Combination does go, but you've got to land probably against that rail, I think, to have a chance of taking it.
Yeah, I think even after that, this game is slowed down a lot, and that's clearly impacting both players. We've seen their position has been a bit loose a good few times, and racks that maybe should have been taken away. Just the last 1 or 2 have been a bit more tricky, bit slower than usual as well from both of these players.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's Joe Knox in the room. Joe Knox.
Joe Knox is in the stream. They're looking for you.
Andy Morris is taking the lead against Richie McDonald. That'll be an interesting game. It's a shame we're not watching that one. I would have loved to have seen that one.
Yeah, that's a fantastic matchup. But I think we'll be straight over there once this game ends to go give that a watch.
Yeah, for sure.
Definitely, that could go either way.
Chance for Gio. He's got a nice angle on this one. The weave from Mr. Patrick. But as I say, to make this combination, I think he really needs to get this cue ball tight to the right-hand rail. Instead, he's left the bank shot.
If he's confident with his banks, it looks fairly straightforward. Lovely shot there. Lovely shot there. It was a close, near miss from Gio there. Fraser, I think, will take these away. I don't think he's going to take too long to do that. He's got a lovely angle to 7. He'll just draw this straight back. Looks like he's getting a wee extension or something. Yeah. A lovely shot, and this will be 6-5. So it basically seems whoever I think will win will lose.
Okay, for the first time, Fraser Patrick is in the lead. Let's see if he can manage to hang on to it. Give us a shout on the YouTube chat if you're watching us live. We'd be very interested to know your thoughts on this game or the tournament. Don't forget you can keep up to date with the scores on Cuescore. Just search Rasson Scottish 9-ball.
Yeah, we've got plenty of viewers from, I assume, both Fraser and Gio fans, so hopefully we get some comments. Who do you think are going to win? Race to 3, essentially.
It is, you're right.
I can count.
Zin Key has got one back against Darren Murray, so that's good. Good to see. Our new arrival is not going home rackless. Still going to be a hard one to win, though. Okay, Fraser to break. 6-5 ahead. He would love a nice little spread here.
Nearly a golden there, nearly a golden. What a break this has been.
This is not bad. It's a tester on the 3, and it's going to be tough to get to the 4. If he's dead straight on this, I mean, Patrick can cue a ball as good as anyone, so if he can just draw this back for the 4, I think it's rack over.
I think he's got a bit of angle, which could maybe tempt him to go forwards. He's tried to draw it and he has missed by a bigger margin than he would hope to.
Yeah, it was a big tester. I still would have backed him. It's not bad. He's got away with it, really.
Yeah, it's not as good as he would have hoped for.
Yeah. I mean, at that pace, though, that's exactly where those balls are going to land. So, I don't quite know what he was playing for.
Yeah, I thought he could see this free. No, obviously, I don't think potting it is worth it due to where the cue ball would lie. So he's maybe trying to kick it safe all the way back up the table. Oh no, that's gone horribly long.
Oh, you don't usually see that from Fraser.
No idea what he was doing there.
A lot of frustration there. And he knows that that's probably going to cost him the rack.
Gio's, he's taking his time over these ones. Don't think he wants any mistakes.
He's overhit this. He's going to be okay. I mean, there's 6 pockets on the table, so he will be fine. But he did overhit that one. I think he's dead straight on this 8 ball. This is why he's taking a wee bit of time. Maybe just run it through just a couple of centimetres.
Yeah, sorted that away nicely. 6-6.
Sean O'Neill, Steph Penman, table 1. Sean O'Neill, Steph Penman, table 1. Is Andrew Swan in the room? Andrew Swan? Hello, Andrew.
Okay, who wants this match? The lead has changed hands a couple of times. It's a race to 2. So Fraser, very delicate push out. Left a little edge of the 1. I'd be surprised if Gio takes this one on. Catching the left-hand side of the 1's going to lead to a scratch. I can see him just passing this back. They're maybe just chatting about the rule. Oh, someone's cue just fell. Okay, he's got a touch. This is going to be nice.
Oh, that's
Welded.
very good.
Welded. That's absolutely not what he intended, but he will absolutely take that. Fraser won't be happy with that one. And how do you kick out with this? Top rail, side rail, down the right-hand side. Top rail, side rail, go past the right-hand side of the 3. I mean, I wouldn't blame Fraser for even trying to tie this 2 ball to the 8. and just giving away a deliberate foul. I wouldn't blame him.
If he can maybe, from where he's pointing, if he can maybe get in between the 3 and the 9, I think he hits the 1 regardless, but it's such a difficult one.
I would be tying up this 2 to the 8 ball. Andy Morris 2-1 up on Richie McDonald's. Darren Murray 6-1 up on Jin Key. Frank Hughes 7-2 on Alec Hepburn. Andy Finnegan 2-1 on Phil Burford. Is Fraser looking at potentially going 2 rails here? Side rail, side rail.
Yep, you'll hit in between those 2 diamonds, into the 3 and the 9, and then put the 1. Oh, no, mind. I was wrong. So just gonna.
This looks like a deliberate foul, and I think it's the right thing to do. No, he's going for it. He's going for it. He's going for it. Oh,
called it.
He's done. I mean, he's left us short. He's done a great job to hit that, but he won't be happy with the result.
He has given Gio a bit of work to do with the 2, though. He's going to leave himself a long pot.
Well, he does have a bit of angle on the 1, so I'd be playing this with top right-hand side, and the right-hand side will bring the cue ball into the middle table.
Just
Yep,
like, yeah,
that's what he's done.
Yeah, correct.
Through the gap, he's done well. He's going to be queuing over the 3. No, he's just come out in time. Looks like the 5-6 combination goes. So stop shot on the 3. So is he going to play the combination 5 onto the 6? It's not dead set, but it looks all right. Let's see. Yep, looks like he's playing the combo. But can he hold for the 5 is the question.
That's a great shot.
Oh, well worked out. Showing great imagination. Looks like Edgar is going to be first to the hill.
Table number 4, please. Gordon McCormack, Andrew Swan. Gordon McCormack, Andrew Swan at table number 4.
What a shot.
What?
Yeah,
Why?
he was on the wrong side of the 7.
Could just roll it in, surely, no? I mean, it's an
I
unbelievable
think
shot.
he would be a bit too far away for the 8-ball. He's preferred the...
I mean, respect.
Yeah, we love a banker.
And he deserves to get to the hill just for that shot alone. There we have it. So, 7-6 for Gio Edgar. So, 3 of our 5 matches on are on the hill. The one you're seeing now, Gio Edgar, Darren Murray is on the hill, and so is Frank Hughes. The other 2 matches, Frank Hughes, Darren Murray, they're a little bit more one-sided than this one. Patrick needs this rack, otherwise it's over. It looks like Edgar's taking a break. Finnegan and Burford are 2-2. Morris and McDonald 2-1. Okay, so Gio Edgar 7-6 ahead. Fraser Patrick to break. He needs this one. Oh, the 9-ball went close there. He's made the 1 and the 2. Is he going to get a shot on the 3? He is. We could be headed for Hill here. Gio's just about to put his score up, so it is 7-6. Can the 3, when he knocks in the 3 into the middle, can he go past the 5? That's the question. Fraser just waiting to take his shot. So here we go. He's played that well. Couldn't avoid bumping into the 5, so just a little bump, but that was fine. Needs it to slow down. It's all right. We are going to have a hill thriller. Seven. And it's going to be Edgar to break. We've just had a result come through there, and Frank Hughes winning against Alec Hepburn 8-2. Darren Murray's on the hill, along with these two players here. So, the handshake between the two, it is a one-rack shootout. And it's Edgar to break.
What have I missed?
It's hill.
It's hill. It's the quickest rack of the game.
I had a feeling. And we've got a few more safety shots here, I think.
Yeah, this will be an interesting last rack. A lot of problems immediately, but the rest of the racks cleared up.
Yeah. I mean, the 3-9 combo could potentially go here. This is an interesting push out here. I would not be giving Fraser Patrick that shot. Yes, the cue ball's inside the pocket. Cueing is going to be slightly awkward, but the 2 is near enough over the pocket. There's a possible 3-9 combo as well. It's going to be hard to land on it. He's played safe. I'm surprised at that because he's left an open shot. I thought he would go for that. At least pot the 2 and then play safe on the 3 even if he doesn't land on it. I'm really surprised he's taken that particular shot.
Yeah, I think he's just concerned about exactly what you said. The fact that the 3 doesn't have a perfect pocket. 3-9.
Well,
really?
I mean, his potting has been so good throughout the whole match. At hill, I would not have expected him to miss that.
Yeah, that's probably the worst miss. The only miss, if you get what I mean.
Yep.
This whole match, it's been very high quality. Oh, and that's either good or very lucky by Fraser.
I think it's lucky. I think his hand went up there to apologise. I think it was lucky. Hard to tell because, I mean, he could easily have played for that as well. Let's see where the 2 ends up. Where's it going to end up? And he's left a shot, which, by the way, it's not the easiest of shots.
No, absolutely not. He's had quite a wild hit, but he's done the right thing. He's hit it hard, separated the balls, and you could say lucky, but no, he's gotten what he aimed for.
No matter how good you are, sometimes you do need to just rely on a bit of luck. So he's going to make this 2. He could try and play safe, yes. If he is going to go for the 2, he can't really do much with this cue ball because he's cueing against the rail here. He can only really hit the top side of the cue ball, which is then going to take the cue ball further down table. He could maybe bump into this 8. But the risk, I think he's going to play safe because the risk of him snookering himself here is quite high.
That's not worked out. The safety's not worked out.
There's been quite a few poor safeties in this match, actually. Lots and lots of great potting, lots and lots of Yeah, lots and lots of great potting. Attacking pool's been fantastic, but yeah, some of the safeties they've not been the best. The insurance policy for Fraser. The insurance policy for Fraser is the fact that getting on the 3 is not the easiest. Could Gio chop in this 2, avoid the hit on the 6, and land between the 8 and the 3 for a 3-9 combination to win? I think he's going to hit the 6. Yep.
No.
Oh no, that's gone
Left
badly
for
wrong.
safety, yeah,
Because of the hit on the 6, this has gone terribly wrong. And there's massive pressure on Gio Edgar here, because this is going to leave a 3-9 combination if he fouls. I'll be honest with you, Mark, I'm going to tell you right now.
Fraser wouldn't take that on, would he?
He would. With ball in hand, that 3-9 combo, absolutely. I'll tell you exactly what I'm going to do right here. I'd be looking at doing a deliberate foul on either the 3 or the 9, just to take away that combination.
It looks like he may be trying to just hit the 3, just to get it away. Can he do that one rail with the longer side? It doesn't look like it.
I mean, he can certainly go to the top rail and back down again. Oh, can he actually see the 3? Oh, I didn't know he could. Yeah, he can. He can see the 3.
Doesn't quite have the pot. Has he gotten away with that? I think he can see it but not pot it. This is a very interesting rack.
This is great. It's it's been a bit of a slow match at times, but this last rack has made up for that. Burford and Finnegan are 3-3. Andy Finnegan really doing well to stay with arguably one of the best players in the draw, or the best player in the draw. Jake Dillon Newlove against Dean Shields will be the next streamed match. Coming up as soon as this 9 ball goes down, Jake and Dean will enter and entertain you for the next couple of hours.
Mark Lawrence, table 9, please. Mark Lawrence to table number 9.
Okay, so 1 rail kick. He could make it. 2 rails. Yeah, I don't think that's worked out for Fraser. I think he's going to run in a bit of trouble with this next shot. A couple of times we've seen Gio play a safety shot and he's ended up colliding into another ball, so he needs to work out the hit on this 5 ball. So the shot here is to draw the cue ball back, land behind the 4, with the 3 going up table. That's what he's done, and he has avoided that 5 ball, so that's good.
Yeah, nice simple safety there. You'd obviously be expecting the Fraser to at the very least, hit this, but it's such a wide open table now. It's the only, not quite a difficulty, but the only real problem immediately would be the 3 to the 4 if Gio got ball in hand here.
Yeah, even then there's a gap between the 8 and 9, or he could even go below. Yeah, there's ways out of it. Oh, he's missed it. It's ball in hand. I'm surprised at that. And just as you said there, Mark, this is what Fraser's hoping for. Hoping that he runs into a bit of trouble. I don't think he is. I think he's going to be okay. Whether he plays for the gap between the 8 and the 9, or he just runs past it. It looks like he's playing for the gap. Has he left enough of a gap?
I think so. Should just be able to see this 4 come up on the top side of the table for the 5. Oh, he's not hit that well. He's gone away with that. That is definitely not what he meant.
No, no way.
It's a good shot. He's taking the 6 down the bottom side of the table. That's quite smart.
Yeah, I think this match is over. And I think we've now got a new favourite for Tier 2 tomorrow. I think regardless of whoever loses this match will be a favourite for Tier 2 tomorrow. And I can guarantee you that I'm going to draw them in the first round.
No, because they're last 16, you can't get them in the first round. Only the second. They'll be seeded for the second round in Tier 2.
Oh, are they straight through? Oh,
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
Okay, fair play, fair play.
So, but there will be some interesting matchups. David Kadir is in there.
David Kadir. Well, it's been an interesting match, folks, between two non-9-ball players, although Fraser Patrick is very much a 9-ball player nowadays, although trained in snooker. Congratulations, it looks like, to Gio Edgar.
Yeah, that's a fantastic game. High quality, really high quality from both players. Best of luck to both of them in the rest of the tournament. Thank you.
On table number 5, please, Scotland Bar, Chris Kelly. Scotland Bar, Chris Kelly, on table number 5, please. Table 6, please. Sean Donachie, Nick Denson. Sean Donachie, Nick Denson on 6. White, Grant Snow. Chris White, Grant Snow on 8. Table number 5, please. Paul Doherty, Scott Simpson. Paul Doherty, Scott Simpson, table number 5. Table number 7, James Duncan, James Gillen. James Duncan, James Gillen. Table number 7, please. Table number 9, please. Martin Fisher, Sean O'Neill. Martin Fisher, Sean O'Neill, table number 9. Table number 4, please. Gordon McCormick, Kevin McLeod. Gordon McCormick, Kevin McLeod, table number 4. if you're in the room at due on at 5:30, please come and register. Graham, I've got you. Graham. David Jack, if you're in the room, come and see me. David Jack. Table number 6, please. Barry McVeigh, David Jack. Barry McVeigh, David Jack, table number 6. Anyone is due at 5:30, if you're here, come and see me. Table 2, Colin McKechnie, Lewis McHugh. Colin McKechnie, Lewis McHugh, table number 2. number 3, Stephen McDonald Senior, Paul Hickey. Stephen McDonald Senior, Paul Hickey on 3. Table number 8, please. Ricky Anderson, Graham Moffat. Ricky Anderson, Graham Moffat. Table number 8, please. Ricky, table number 8's over here.
Okay, so the quarter-final against JJ Fall and Andrew Morris. It looks like JJ's won the lag there. So it's a race to 8 for a place in the semi-final. And these two guys have already made it to Tier 1 tomorrow. So some other matches going on at the moment. Frank Hughes and Darren Murray is 4-4. Phil Burford 6-3 up on Matthew Wrigley. And Gio Edgar is 1-0 up on Dean Shields. So JJ Fall to break. He wins a lag. It's a race to 8. And he makes a ball off the break. He's got a shot at the one. So he's going to have to settle for the 3-8 combo here. It's not too difficult at all. He'll hold for position for the 3 once the 8 drops. Oh my word. Well, yeah. Early doors, first rack. Just a couple of shots in. He's missed that easy 3-8 combo. And that 5 sitting on top of the template. So he doesn't want to dolly this in. A little bit of authority, that's it. Played that well. I mean, he's up against the rail a little here, actually. Yeah, this could be difficult to get onto the 7. He's got away with that. Well, I mean, does this cut back? Can JJ cut this back? Just having a look at the angle here. It's very thin. Nah, just to safety. Yeah. Andy Morris, I don't believe jumps. So he's going to have to kick this one. That's pretty good. Does the 6 pass 8. You just got to roll this. Well, he'll take that as a result. Yeah, I mean, he's not even attempted that pot there. Just played a very good shot. Yeah, nice kick. He's left a chance for Andy. I think that 6 might just about pass the 8. Oh, he's played a clever wee shot there. And thanks for joining us, Jamie Holt. A wee bit of support for his Edinburgh compatriot there. All the guys back in Edinburgh will be cheering on Andy. He's got to get past JJ Fall for a place in the semi-finals. Early doors, first rack. Oh, cue ball. Yeah, absolute nightmare. So first rack goes to JJ Fall. 1-0 up on Andy Morrison, a race to 8. So Frank Hughes is 5-4 up on Darren Murray. Matthew Wrigley 6-3 down to Phil Burford. Dean Shields has pulled one back against Gio Edgar. That's now 1-1 there. So it's just the 4 matches going on just now. And here's Andy Morris with the break in rack number 2. Well, Andy can just about pot this, I think. Just see enough of this. Doesn't have to do a lot with the cue ball either. That'll do nicely. Good shot. Still a bit to negotiate here. All the way from Greece. Jamie's in Greece. Come back here, Jamie. It's 30 degrees. Certainly not 30 degrees inside McGoldrick's Pool and Sports Bar. Absolutely fine pool hall. Best in the country. Fully air conditioned. Conditions are absolutely perfect today. You're better off indoors here, folks, than out there. See some fantastic 9-ball being played as well. Or you can stay at home and watch it on Cuesports live streaming, Scottish Cuesports live streaming on YouTube. Great stream provided by Craig Anderson. Good shot. So just one more good positional shot here. And this is looking like 2-0. This is looking good. Oh, he's missed it. You've just came in time, Graham,
Oh my God!
to see JJ Fall miss a relatively easy
What
9
happened
there.
there?
Yeah, he's missed a couple of easy shots. I mean, like I say, it's early doors in this match. I don't know if JJ is quite feeling it today. Young Jack Moore took him pretty far. Well, 4-4 anyway, but JJ got his act together. Started playing a bit better. We eventually won that match 8-4.
I'm just watching it back again on my phone. What happened there? That was straight in. That was a straight in 9.
Yeah.
What was he doing?
Yeah, he's missed that by quite a bit. We've got the benefit of Graham's replay on his phone here.
That's unbelievable.
Yeah, he's
Do you know
he's
what
hit it far too thick.
annoys me so much is I played him at the UK Open this year and they played really good. Like, why did he not do that against me?
You just won't let that lie, will you?
No. Happens to me all the time though. People play class against me and then I see them playing against other people and they're missing 9s over the bag.
Yeah.
Wow. I think JJ is a second favourite here. So he can't really afford to make those kind of mistakes.
Oh, absolutely.
It was a massive gift to Andy Morris.
Andy's going to pounce on that though. He realised that JJ can miss balls.
The day 2 draw has been done.
Oh, has it?
Have you seen who you've got?
No.
Shall I tell you?
Yeah, go on.
Cue ball. The cue ball's gone.
I've got cue ball. Yeah, okay.
No, wow. Oh well, we filled it. That's me too busy looking at other things. Right, Dave, so tier 2. I'm going to give you the tier 2 field.
Okay.
So the guys who got to the last 16 are through already.
Last 16. I thought that was. I thought it was last 8.
No. So last 8 is tier 1, but tier 2.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
The guys that got to the last 16 are they get a bye. So you will not play Hepburn, Moore, Dylan Newlove, McLaughlin, Betts, McDonald, Patrick or Finnegan.
I've not got a bye then, have I?
No, because you get pumped in the first game.
Yeah, that's fair.
So you didn't get to the last 16, did you?
No.
So you're playing the prelim. You could have Chada, Markey, McClellan, Owens, Ingram, Kadir, McLean, Dudok, Hamilton, Melee or Pediani. Who do you want?
Mark Ingram.
That's who you want.
Yeah.
Who do you not want?
Graham Hamilton.
You want me. You always beat me in tournaments. You don't want Kadir. You don't want Owens. You've got Chada.
I've got Dev Chada.
You've got Dev Chada. You've played him a couple of times.
Yeah.
That's an interesting matchup. I think that's a relatively even game, actually.
Yeah, we'll see how I'm feeling tomorrow.
It's a clash of styles because you've got you that plays super fast.
Yep.
And Dev is known for being a little bit slow around the table. So
Dev doesn't play super fast, let's just say that.
yeah. So you'll need to have a wee bit of patience, I think, tomorrow. Patience is the top of the bill.
Lovely guy, Dev, but there's no friends in competition.
So that's 11 o'clock tomorrow.
11 o'clock. Ah, good.
Is JJ going to go for this combination on the 9?
Yes. Or he's going to do that.
Wow. Yeah, I see what you mean. JJ just doesn't really look like he's on it today.
No, he missed. I mean, I don't know if you're watching it from out there. He missed an easy 3-8 combo in the first rack. I mean, he's only 2 shots into the match, right enough. But yeah, it was pretty much over the bag.
And the thing is as well, if JJ didn't miss that easy 9 ball in the last rack, this could be for 3-0. That is a massive miss.
Yeah, it's huge.
Bit straight in this one.
Yeah, I mean,
he might have to draw this back and play the 9 in the top corner, which
and
the way
that makes it missable.
yeah, the way he's queuing at the moment, he might be okay. He might be able to push it through.
He's gone forward, yeah. He's okay there. He's right on the rail. Doesn't want to be on the rail, but he's all right. Yeah,
No,
he just has
he'll
to
be totally fine here.
roll this in. I thought that would be the last 9, but yeah, that's. I don't think Andy will be giving him an inch here. There we go.
So there you have it.
So 2-1, JJ fall over Andy Morris. Frank Hughes is 6-4 up on Darren Murray. Matthew Wrigley 7-4 down to Phil Burford, Phil in the hill. And Dean Shields is 2-1 up on Gio Edgar. That's all the matches that are going on just now.
Yeah, JJ's not trusting his mechanics. You can see he's testing it out there. What he's doing there is he's sending a message, I think, to Andy to say, I'm not feeling my best here. So Morris to break off, 2-1 down to fall.
You're setting them up so quick there. Your music never got time to finish.
Absolutely, I had to cut it.
These guys just get on with. Andy's quite a quick player, isn't he? Doesn't hang about.
He is. Very quick. So the winner of this match will play the winner of Edgar against Shields, which is 2-1 to Shields at the moment. So it's only going to get harder.
Yeah, it's probably the tough end of the. But well, no. I'm being unfair there. You got Phil Burford, Matthew Wrigley, Frank Hughes, and Darren Murray on the other side of the draw there. So yeah, all good players. 8 good players left in the quarterfinals here.
Going through the balls nice and easily here, JJ. Looks like it's going to be a 7-9 combo. Doesn't look like he's got any problems here. And again, this could have been for 4-0. And that's huge in this kind of match.
He missed an easier combo than that in the first rack.
I don't know how it's possible. I guess it depends how you land on it.
You could nudge the 7-up table here.
I don't think he wants to. Just leave that combo there. Yep.
Yeah,
He's maybe tried to nudge it, Dave. I
yeah,
mean, he's made a mess of
I
that
thought
one.
he has.
There's no need.
Yeah,
Just draw the 6 back, centre table.
yeah. I mean, the way I'm looking at it, he's obviously thinking. I says he's obviously, but he's possibly thinking about that 3-8 combo he missed, which was an easier combo than this. Just maybe doesn't fancy it because he would have to be pretty precise with his position on the 7. I think he tried to roll that 7-up table there because he would have been guaranteed the 6. Instead, Andy Morris is going to be coming back to the table. Unless JJ pulls off something ridiculous here.
So Andy's going to be watching this one. Doesn't want a double contact. It's okay.
It's all right, yeah.
It's actually quite a good shot from JJ, to be fair.
Andy can
I think Andy's going to fire at this.
get the 6 back across
No.
the table and the 1 across. He's all right. That's good.
There
That's
is a
good.
gap.
That is
There is a gap.
The Watford is not there. Easy kick. Take the 6 back up table. Leave the 1 where the 6 is. You've got a chance to cover behind that 7 and 9.
Table number 7, please. Robin Johnston, Jordan McFarlane. Robin Johnston, Jordan McFarlane on 7.
Oh, he's made it. Andy won't be happy.
Made the pot.
Andy won't be happy with this. We know Andy very well.
Yeah.
And we know that he does not like when luck goes against him.
No,
He will be absolutely fuming.
yeah. He rages on a Monday night when when you're lucky against him. He's going to be furious with that.
All JJ needs to do here is just essentially pot the 7. Imagine that the 9 isn't there. Just pretend that you're just potting the 7. Yep, well played.
Yeah, he's played that one well. Very well done there, JJ. Takes a 3-1 lead over Andy Morris.
It could have been 4.
Certainly could. And I'll tell you what, Phil Burford has beaten Matthew Wrigley 8 racks to 4. So Phil, our first semi-finalist. Frank Hughes looking to join him, 7-4 up against Darren Murray. And Dean Shields has taken a 3-1 lead over Gio Edgar. And Frank Hughes has won that match against Darren Murray.
Just going to...
That's just a bit loud, Edgar. A decent break there. He's got a shot on the 1. Can't see which ball he's made down here. Which ball did he make? The 7 ball? It looks like he made the 7 ball. Yeah, he definitely did. So you can just... I think you can just see the 1. It's getting position on the 2 that's the issue here. Can he draw down past the... Well, I'll tell you what, if he does that, he's got another combo on with a 9. How precise would you have to be here? That's a crazy thing. If Graham was on the comms there, he'd be calling it absolutely mad. He's listening, but he's not there.
You're absolutely mad. Oh.
Okay, just the bank. Is he looking at kicking this 2 off the rail? He's already made a kick. That 6 ball that ended up in the top pocket. Can he do the same to the 2 in the middle? Or is he just going to go for the straight bank?
I think he's going to take on this 9 for a cheap rack.
This would be quite a cheap one. This is a McGinn special. That's he's tried it. He's definitely went for the McGinn, and he's left half a chance for Andy here. I mean, this is difficult. It goes.
Okay, chance here for JJ. He's going to hit into this 8 by the look of things. So he needs to try and control the cue ball as good as he can.
Yeah, he's not been able to do that. He's a wee nudge on the 6 there. He's going to be playing safe. He's got a good chance, but Andy, and a wee bit of baller here. Get that cue ball up behind the 8. Well, he's gone the other way. Is he trying to bank this? Yeah, just Just a wee snick of it.
Yeah, JJ is trying to just tighten up. Doesn't want to give anything away to Andy. The run of the balls with JJ at the moment, so...
I mean, it's not the best safety. Andy can see this. It looks like he is going to kick, though, because he's got a chance of making it in the middle.
Andy just needs to be patient.
Watch cue ball.
It's okay.
He's all right.
The thing is, I kind of feel as if he's gone too aggressive with that one. Quite often in this situation, if you're behind a couple of racks, the other guy's getting the run of the ball, you kind of try and get a bit desperate and you try and force things when they're not there. So he needs to be careful, Andy. Cue ball.
That cue ball's away.
And
Okay,
here's his chance.
Very good chance here for Andy.
Jack McGee is on the chat, cheering on Andy.
Well done, Jack. Nice of you to join us. Jamie Hall is 28 in the shade. Nice to see the Jack McGee fan club showing their appreciation for Jack joining us on in the comments.
Yeah, it's a shame Jack's not here. He had a really good GB9 a couple of weeks ago down in London. Fair play, he's overhit this Andy by some way. It should be okay though.
Well,
the thing is, he's now having, instead of just making the ball, he's having to put a wee bit of side on this just to stay in line. Played it well. Great shot, Andy.
Nice, Andy. Nice
and this
shot.
is going to be 3-2. Nice to have Jamie Hall in the chat. Edinburgh player.
Yeah, Jamie's in Turkey.
Good lad. Oh, is he?
Yeah.
I bet it's hotter here than it is in Turkey.
It probably is. It's absolutely red hot out there. I'll tell you who else is red hot.
Andy Morris?
Andy Morris.
Not quite. 3-2.
Yeah, he took them away well, though. Dean Shields has also taken things away well. 4-1 up on Gio Edgar. And Phil Burford, Frank Hughes, just ready to kick off our first semi-final. The winner of this will play the winner of Dean Shields and Gio Edgar. It's giving him a good crack. And look at this. How's this for a layout?
What a break.
One of the two down off the break. Clear shot in the three. One good shot. One good shot. I thought he was going to shoot the four there. Oh yes, Greece. Yeah, not Turkey. Sorry. I'm sure he told me he was in Turkey earlier. No, I definitely said Greece.
He's okay here,
Thanks,
Andy.
Jamie.
Just needs to bounce this off the rail. Back to centre table for the 5. I assume the 5 passes the 8.
Yeah, that looks like it goes well.
He's
He's
playing for the
decided to
middle.
go the other way.
That's good. Yep. Nothing wrong with that.
Offers him better position the 6. He doesn't
Yeah.
have to do much with this.
This is the shot here.
Do you roll back or he's gone
Oh,
forward?
pushing through it. That's
yeah,
it.
that's good. Nice one, Andy.
Going for his extension. And he's just gone away to get his extension.
Yeah, what's he done, mate?
He's up the other end of the room.
So he's like,
He's currently
left up there.
he's currently interrupted the Dean Shields match to find out if his extension is there, if it belongs to him or if it belongs to someone else.
yeah, he's now got.
I
Dean,
wish
he's
we
now
could
got
change.
Dean Shields looking for it.
Do you know what we could do? See if we had the Scottish Open camera where you could see all 4 or 5 tables
Yeah.
at the same time. I would love to cut to that right now because Andy Morris
Oh,
is
he's
frantically
He's found it.
interrupting the other matches, trying to find his extension, and here he comes. He's back.
He's found it on the floor.
He forgot to pick it up after his last match, quite clearly. Right, good things come to those who wait. Little nudge off the 9, that's okay, that'll work in his favour. Just a stop shot is all he needs to do here. He can play it numerous different ways, but yeah, that's just fine. That's okay.
He's good.
That's
He's
absolutely
good. He's absolutely fine there.
Judged it really well.
Well, I don't like
Well,
these shots, but I'm not
No,
Andy Morris.
it's absolutely fine.
I don't.
You'd make them 10 out of 10, Jet. What are you
I
talking
don't know
about?
that. Very well done, Andy. Andy certainly made it, and he's made it 3-3 against JJ Fall. Gio Edgar's pulled one back against Dean Shields. That's now 4-2 in the other quarter-final match. So the winner of that plays the winner of these two guys. Who's your pick, folks? What kind of semi-final we're going to have? We've got JJ Fall, Andy Morris, Gio Edgar, Dean Shields. JJ Fall with the break in rack number 7. Tied at 3-3. That is not
Cue
a good
ball.
break at all. I know the cue ball's down, but even before that drop, that just didn't look like a good break. He didn't look like he hit solid. I mean, the balls have spread, but yeah, that just looked a bit odd.
So the 4 goes into the left middle pocket. Needs to, of course, deal with 1, 2, and 3 first, but it looks all right.
Yeah, they're all in that pocket. No, he could take the 3 down into the
I think
pocket
that's
with the 5.
exactly what he's going to do, Dave.
Yeah, just roll down for this 4.
Yep, judged it really well. Good pace, good pace.
Too hard.
No.
He's all right. Oh. He's all right.
I think he's okay.
Andy doesn't jump, does he?
He does.
Does he?
He has a pred. Oh, he has. He's run it a millimetre too far. That
Yeah.
looked like he judged it perfect.
He only has to jump an 1/8 of a ball here.
I know for a fact that he much prefers to kick.
Yeah, there's no kick in this, so.
Well, he's still got his own. Has he got his playing cue?
No, he's got the jump cue.
No, that's his playing cue, Dave.
Sure.
I think he can play this. Oh, he's fouled.
Yeah, he's hit the 8.
I think that was just greedy. I think he should have just taken his medicine, as they say.
And taking his jump stick. However, when you
Bit of a
feel
gift.
that that's a shot, yeah, you play what you feel. He's obviously thought he could hit that, and for him it was the right shot. It's the right shot for JJ, because he's now at the table. Take advantage of that mistake.
Played that well.
He's got to negotiate quite a bit of the table here. 6 up to the 7, back down to the 8. There's no problems here at all.
Somebody just dropped her cue.
Twice.
He's straight on the 6. He should still be okay. Even if he did play a stop shot, I would expect him still to be all right. He'd much rather get that cue ball further up table. A little bit of reverse side, and that gives him the oomph to take it up table. Not too bad. Jack McGee's prediction is Morris v Shields in the next match. I wouldn't be so sure. I mean, Gio Edgar looks like he's playing some very good stuff. And it's only 4-3 to Shields.
Yeah, Gio's pulled another one back there.
Just a stop shot here for JJ. It has to be said, it's a bit of a gift from Mr. Fall from South Africa. And there it is, 4-3 to JJ Fall.
It's also 4-3 to Dean Shields in the other quarter-final that's going on just now. These guys play the winners. No, the winner of this plays the winner of Dean and Gio. Who's it going to be? I think this can go anyway. Any one of these guys can play anyone. It's going to be too tough to call.
So the tiers for tomorrow have been drawn. Let's see who these players are going to play. JJ Fall is playing Phil Burford. Andy Morris is playing Frank Hughes. That'll be very interesting.
Andy and Frank, yeah, that'll be a good match.
Only 8 players, of course, playing in Tier 1 tomorrow. The rest in Tier 2. The cue ball went close.
Doesn't make a ball. Not left anything very easy here. Could cut this back. Yeah, he's just playing the push out there. Yeah, why not?
Chop that one in nicely. 3 to the top left. It's gone safe. Very surprised at that.
Yeah, taking no chances. Saw the opportunity for a good safety.
But it's not.
Yeah.
He should be tight against that 9.
It's not ideal.
That is not the right shot, in my opinion.
Will Andy jump this? No, he's still kicking.
No, Andy doesn't jump. He's a bit like me. He will jump if he absolutely has to. Cue ball.
Keeble's jumped into that pocket.
So actually, I have to take back what I said. I mean, clearly, JJ's benefited from going defensive on that last shot. I still don't feel it was the right shot, but I have been proven wrong.
It's worked out.
So his next problem to work out is the 5 ball, and it looks like he's dead straight on this 4.
Yeah, he needed a better angle here to finish just to the left of the table there for the 5 in the bottom right. It's where he wanted to be.
He's going to draw this right back.
It's going to be a crazy shot, this, and that's why he's missed it.
Yeah, I mean,
okay, he's not left. He's not left in. This is still a tough table.
yep. With where the 5 is, I don't
Yeah.
think there's any value in him taking on this 4. The cue ball is getting close again.
Cue ball is. Oh my word. Yeah, almost proved you right there, James. I'm being very unlucky. Just about scratched again. I mean, what is luck though? You know, is it unlucky? Is it carelessness?
What is luck?
Oh. Okay, it's official. Graham started singing on commentary.
Cue ball.
Talking of scratches. Sharing a wee joke.
It's been one of those games, hasn't it?
You know what they're saying. Someone had to go in that pocket.
So the problem still exists, but Andy's got a good chance. I mean, I think he's going to try and land on the left-hand side of this 5 to put it into the bottom right, but he has to land perfect. It looks like he's going to land perfect. It's not perfect, but it's good. to be honest with you, for me that is perfect because he can just push this one through off the bottom rail and back up to the 6. What a great shot.
Just putting a wee bit of left-hand side on that.
Perfect.
Good shot, Andy. Andy's not played in a lot of these events, the Rassons. But he's looking like he's never been away. One of my favourite players to watch is Andy Morris. Doesn't miss many.
It's just very aggressive, isn't he? His style is very aggressive, which is it's attractive. There you have it, 4-4. And I kind of feel that Andrew Morris is going to pull away at some stage. Oh, he's having a wee dance. Oh.
We're cheering on our homeboy here. It's also 4-4-0, the other quarter-final match going on at the moment. Gio Edgar versus Dean Shields. Full Burford v Frank Hughes is the first semi-final. So that's not quite started yet. They'll probably start at the same time as the other semi-final. Or they might just crack on. I think they'll show Phil v Frank on the stream. I think that may be the next stream.
Yeah, it looks like they're holding off on the Phil Frank. And I think that's right, because
absolutely,
if Morris does pull through here, that'll be his third match on the stream. Which no, we've only seen Phil once. In fact, we've seen both Phil and Frank once. Yeah,
we saw Phil earlier against Betsy. Coming out 8-0 winner there. Never gave Andrew a chance. But that's what Phil does.
Push out here for Morris. Well, I don't think that's quite worked out, has it?
Yeah, but what does he do with the 2? How was he getting position on this 2? 2 doesn't go into the left.
But the point is, he's given over possession of the table. He gives JJ a chance to do something with the 2 when he really shouldn't. I don't think Andy meant to leave the cue ball there. I think he's mishit his shot. So
I don't think that's an ideal shot either. Yeah,
he's played that one well though.
Yeah,
I think he's deliberately. He's deliberately played off that 5.
He's left a gap, and he's tapping the table. But he has left a gap.
It does. We're right down the barrel of this.
Yeah, this goes.
Doesn't have to do much for the 3.
Doesn't have to do anything with this. He just has to roll this in. He's
just as I say.
It's nice.
Got a new message on the chat there, Dave. Do you want to take us through that?
Yeah, hopefully Andy Morris pulls
he's
through.
missed it. He's missed it. Unexpected.
Yeah, just as we're saying, pulling through, he's pulled up there and missed the shot.
Andy's not at his best at the moment.
That'll do nicely. Just draw back just to where the cue ball is just now. And it's going to be in the back of JJ's mind about the 9 ball that he missed. Depending where he finishes here, yeah, I was going to say it's a similar shot, it's a harder shot.
It's a harder shot, and I would back JJ to pot this 10 times out of 10. But given the way he missed earlier on, it's going to play in his mind. It's only natural. Yeah, he hit that one with some authority. And it's 5-4 JJ fall. Andrew Morris let him back in there. Thanks for your comments, folks. Please feel free to keep them coming.
Yeah, absolutely.
Couple of Edinburgh guys cheering on Andy Morris.
Yeah, he's very popular over on the east. Popular here as well. He's a good guy, Andy, a good player. Very well known in on the pool scene. Dean Shields is 5-4 up on Gio Edgar. So here's Andy breaking in rack number 10. 5-4 down. He's made the 1 and has a shot on the 2. Okay, early doors in this rack. It's a chance.
Yeah, they're all there.
So 6 is sort of, I'm not going to say tricky, but yeah, it's kind of interfering with it. Well, I mean, he's absolutely flew off of that. Yeah, he needed to hit that 4 there to slow the ball down. He's all right, though. Nice angle. Back across for the 4. Does the 5 go into the... Oh, well, he's smashed this. Does the 5 go into the bottom left? Obviously, he's going to play for it on the right, but... just so he's got options.
Oh, nice. Played it well.
Yeah, it's a good shot.
Played it well.
Yeah, so here's the shot here. Landing on the 6.
He's missed the 5. And he's given another easy chance to JJ, has he?
Certainly has.
Yeah, I think the reason he missed that is he's had to try and manipulate the angle a little bit to get shape on the 6.
He's just trying to be too good on the 6 there.
Andy needs to be careful here. He's handing this match to JJ at the moment, and JJ's looked a bit shaky. Wow.
Right, so he's let Andy back in.
Unexpected.
It's obviously going to be a safety here.
Yeah, it's the fact that he's back at the table, most importantly. Yeah, he's played that well. Good shot there from Andy.
Okay, so a wee bit straighter on this one.
I think he's okay.
He's all right. He's a left-hander. He's fine there. That 9 might have just been in the road for a right-hander, but
yeah.
Andy's dealt with that well.
Yeah, that was a one that got away there from JJ. He was handed a great opportunity.
And the Panther has pounced that as 5-5. Dean Shields still 5-4 up on Gio Edgar in the other quarter-final. The winner of that, of course, plays the winner of this match. This could go anyway, folks. There's no telling who's going to win these two matches going on. Saying that, I've not been watching the Dean Shields Gio Edgar match, so it's hard to tell who's favourite there. Probably Dean Shields. The guys have just taken a little bit of time out, stopped for a little break.
Okay, so I think we'll take a wee break as well, Jet.
Yeah, I'm just looking at some of the comments here. The Jack McGee fan club has been on. Yeah, why not? Taking applications for the fan club. Get yourselves in for a meet and greet with Jack McGee. Not a bad shout.
I think it's incredible that someone like Jack McGee, if you're not familiar with him, he's a player from Edinburgh. It's incredible that he's got his own fan club, like, because he's not a professional player. He's far from it. I think it's incredible that he's got a fan club. I really do. So yeah, get your applications in, guys. I know I'll be putting mine in. Right, players will be back very soon. We will be with you momentarily. Right, we're back 5-5 in a race to 8 in this quarter-final, the Rasson Tour main event. Off camera, or off mic, Dave was just doing an impersonation of JJ Fall. Dave, do you want to bring that to the viewers?
No, that was my Crocodile Dundee impression.
It was very Australian.
The South African accent is very Australian.
It was very Australian. So sorry about that, JJ. I'm glad you didn't hear that. That'd be quite offensive.
There's an Aussie twang to the. It's like the Indian accent is very Welsh sounding as well. You know, and they're worlds apart. Yeah, they're worlds apart. Like South Africa and Australia as well. Worlds apart. Accents are fairly similar. Same twang about them.
JJ fall to break.
Yeah, probably for the best.
One on the side. Where's the two going to go?
He's got a shot. No, he doesn't.
He doesn't. That's really unlucky. It looked like a good shot. Plenty of balls to hide behind. And he's found it. That's not going to work.
JJ's got a shot here. Can't do anything with the three right enough. Not off this shot. Once he plays this way, it's some crazy left-hand side.
Yeah, he's got to take on this 3-7.
Yeah, he's missed an easier combination than this earlier on in the match. Doesn't miss that one though, he's absolutely smashed it in.
Problem is it's controlling that 3-ball.
Yeah, so that's going to be the end of his visit here. Easy kick out for JJ here. And there's the danger. Oh, no, he's all right. Oh, he's been very lucky.
Good.
Can he see an edge of this? Don't think he could see an edge. Oh, he's missed. So here's a chance for JJ to regain his lead. 3-9 combo. He's definitely taken on this combination. He missed a 3-8 in here on the first rack. I think this is a bit easier. And he's... yeah, he's having a little think about this one. No problems whatsoever. So JJ takes a 6-5 lead over Andy Morris. Dean Shields, 6-5 over Gio Edgar. These are two matches that are going to go all the way, I think. It's going to make for a very good semi-final, whoever gets through. So Andy breaking in rack number 12, 6-5 down. It's a good snap. He's made 2 balls off the break and he's got a shot at the 2. Tricky getting back over for the 4 though. he's tried to bank that there, I think. No, I'm just looking at the replay there. He's it looks like he's went for the pot in the middle. Don't think he was trying to bank that. It's not really left anything straightforward for JJ though. And it cuts. He's also got the bank. He's just going to be playing safe off this though. Yeah.
It's a great shot from JJ.
For the cut there, that's a great shot, yeah, it definitely is. He's got a chance here. Yeah, the only thing that can trip him up here is a 6. Saying that, even if he can get anywhere near the 6, you could play a very good safety off it. You've got to get to the 6, so he's not left the. I mean, for me, he should have been a bit further over the table there for the 5 in the same pocket, but yeah, JJ's capable of chopping these in. You saw the 4 ball,
absolutely
the 3
is.
that he chopped in.
He's absolutely capable.
Just about made that. So here's the safety now. I mean, it's not an ideal position here. It's just come a bit further down than what we would have liked. Can't hit this straight in the face because the 6 is going to come back into the 8. No,
He's played that really well.
yeah,
Good
it's
shot
been all
there.
right there.
JJ Fall. Great shot.
It is a one-rail escape. Andy can get out of this. He wanted to be tighter on that 8.
He's played that decent. Yeah,
He's
that works.
got away with that.
The thing is, JJ's got a fairly straightforward bank shot with the cue ball naturally going towards the 7. I actually get a feeling it's going to be a bit pacey. He needs to try and control this cue ball.
Yeah, the cue ball's going to be really travelling if he takes on that cross bank.
He's played at a really good pace. He's made the bank.
What a shot he's played to your eyes. Unlucky.
Yeah, that's harsh. I think he played it at the perfect pace, gave it every opportunity.
Quite a lot of noise going on here, folks. Apologies for that.
He'll do well to get this one snookered. He might just have to play a containing safety. He's going for the snooker. And he's left a shot. I'm not sure that was a shot, to be honest.
What do you do here, JJ? Just roll this 7 in.
You do.
Pocket speed.
Absolutely.
And if you do miss it, you're probably going to be snookering them. Which would be a relatively easy one to get out, of course, but yeah. Andy will punch this in. Ah,
Yep,
that's nice.
great shot.
Well done. Yeah.
Oh, he's let the cue ball go loose.
Came thin on that, but he's absolutely perfect.
I think he's got away with that one, to be honest.
I think he was playing for the other corner pocket. But he just pops it into the left, just like that.
Yeah, a wee wave, I like that. Just acknowledging that he's got a wee bit of luck there. So 6-6 in the race to 8. Jet, I'm going to pop to the loo.
Too much information. Gio Edgar and Dean Shields is also 6-6 in the other quarter-final match. We do, of course, have our first semi-final decided. We've got Phil Burford v Frank Hughes. And they'll be kicking off. I'd imagine that match will be played on this table immediately after this match. JJ Fall, breaker in rack number 13. 6-6. Makes a 1. He's got a thin cut on the 2. This is a key shot in this rack. We'll call it early. Make good of this, get position on the 3. And it's going to be 7-6. He's all right on that. Probably want a bit more of an angle on the 3. Just got to do a wee bit more work with the cue ball now. Just drawn back. Just to where the cue... well, he's came a bit further back. Thought he might want to leave the cue ball roughly where it was. Still all right though. Still imagine he would pop this one in. Yeah, he's taking that away nicely.
So here we go, JJ Fall. I've just informed Dave that I've ordered dinner and he's not happy with my choice. They do an amazing fish and chips here at McGoldrick's, and that's what I've gone for. Dave is not happy. So hopefully for you, Dave, Andy loses this one.
I like fish and chips. Not in a confined space, so.
Well,
fish and chips in the booth.
Terribly sorry, it's happening. Fair play to JJ Fall. He's dug in there. He hasn't really been at his absolute best. He of course missed that easy 9 ball earlier on. If he made that, it's game over.
Definitely.
Andy Morris had to come through a hill match in the last one against Richie McDonald, and he's going to have to do it again. Oh, Mikey Duncan on the chat. Good to see you, sir. Yes, steak pie at McGoldrick's is absolutely brilliant as well. Do you know, I actually wish I'd gone for that.
Oh, I might go for that.
Oh,
I might go for steak pie.
there we go.
I've never... That was quick. You only... Jeez, how's that for service? You only ordered that about 3 minutes ago. That was quick. What's mushy peas and everything? Look at this. Yeah, my mouth's watering now.
My fish and chips is here, Dave.
Now you're very lucky.
My prayers have been answered. And it's a nice, thick bit of fish as well. McGoldrick... Oh, just squirted lemon all over myself. The menu here at McGoldrick's is unreal. Absolutely unreal. There is lemon being squirted everywhere in the booth right now. So, apologies to everyone at McGoldrick's, but I mean, there's worse things. So here we go. Massive rack here for Andy Morris.
Makes a 1. Okay, so just going to be the safety of the 2 here. Try and get the cue ball up behind the 6. Could bank it.
Okay, here's the first chance for JJ Fall to win this match. One good shot here. He's missed it. And a huge chance now for Andy Morris. This is your opportunity, pal.
Massive. That's huge.
Andy can't afford to let this one go. He did great to come through in the last round at Hill.
Oh, he's played a blinder there. Great chance here.
And he's very mentally strong. I've certainly noticed that. Known him for a long time.
Yeah, it's hard to tell when Andy's struggling. He doesn't show a lot of weakness. Just gets on with it, as if it's the first rack.
So the big one here is getting on the 7. Wants to leave himself with plenty of angle on this 6. I think just stopping it there is actually fine. Yep, that's what he's done.
Yeah, that'll do nicely.
I need to let my fish and chips cool down, Dave. I've got a 3rd-degree burn from eating a chip.
Eyes are bigger than your belly.
He's played that well, Andy. Needs to stop. It will. He's played that really well. Dead straight. So just a little drawback. If he can get the cue, well, he's going to push it through actually. If he can get it close to where it was, that's
good.
absolutely fine.
That's good.
He's going to be queuing off the rail for this 9, so there's going to be a bit of pressure. He needs to make the 8 first, of course. He's made the 8.
Oh, lovely little bump off the knuckle.
And it's deliberate. There's no doubt he's meant to do that. And look at how easy he's given himself this 9 ball. Brilliant from Andy Morris.
Very well done. He's given us a Hill thriller.
It's his 2nd Hill match in a row.
Dean Shields is also on the hill, 7-6 up over Gio Edgar. I'm just going to crane my neck over the booth here to see who's at the table. Dean Shields is at the table at the moment. And it looks like he's got about 4-5 balls left. 4 balls left, he looks at. So is it going to be Dean Shields? It's going to be our next semi-finalist.
Do you like mushy peas, Dave?
I do like mushy peas. I must
Do you want
admit.
my mushy peas? Because I don't like it.
I'm not just sitting eating mushy peas.
Okay. So here we go. Hill, the handshake. Who is it to break, Dave? It's JJ Fall.
It's JJ, yeah, he won the...
Can I tell you, Dave, I played JJ Fall at UK Open. He had 2 golden breaks in a row to win the match, and it was a close match.
Yes, I remember that.
I'm actually looking away. I don't want to look.
You told us that several times.
Okay, he's not getting the golden break. I know.
You've never got over it.
Because I'm sick. I'm absolutely sick.
You've never got over it. Right, okay, can Andy see this?
He can. Andy Morris has got a chance here to win the match. And he's been behind for the majority of the match. So here we are, stop shot in the 1. Going to push it through a wee bit. That's good. Plenty of angle on the 2. So, position on the 3. This is the key shot.
Yeah, just anywhere between the 4 and the 9, and he's come down for position on
Needs
the
it to
3 in the
slow.
bottom left.
It's not bad, actually. I thought he'd overhit that by some way.
Yeah, I mean, I thought he was going to take the 3 down the bottom right, but what do we know? Andy Morris, the Panther, is at the table, and that's why he's vying for a place in the semi-final.
I knew Andy would go deep in this tournament. He's definitely a contender.
Good shot. That's a very good shot. That was a key shot. And here we go, folks. Here's a chance. Are we going to see Andy as our next semi-finalist?
It's all about this shot here.
And Dean Shields has won that match against Gio Edgar, 8-6.
Who is going to play Dean Shields? Bounce off the rail. This looks good.
Someone called an Andy Dean semi.
It was Jack McGee.
That's why Jack McGee's got his own fan club.
Oh, the
Guys in the
little touch.
nose.
Oh, he's got away with
that.
He's got away with it. He did not want to be running into that 8. But credit to Andy Morris, he's been behind in most of this match.
Oh. You wanted to be better on that.
He's gone straight down. This is for the win, for the semi-final. There it is.
There it is. Very well done, Andy Morris.
Congratulations. JJ Fall led this game for the majority. But Andy Morris, he's shown great spirit. And he's still alive in this tournament. So there
welcome
you
back.
have it.
Welcome back to Rasson, Andy.
And the next match we've got coming up, folks, is the first semi-final, which is going to be Phil Burford and Frank Hughes. Andy's packing away, but he's just about to go straight on to the table next to him, table 13.
Yeah, he'll probably have a little break, or he might just want to get straight on with it. Depends how Dean feels. Dean Shields is the other semi-finalist. He would be playing Andy on table 13.
So there you have it. That's your final four for this Rasson main event. Andy Morris, Phil Burford, Frank Hughes and Dean Shields. Give us a winner, Dave.
Andy Morris.
We'll be back very soon, folks, with the first semi-final. Congratulations, Mr. Morris.
So here we go, folks. Phil Burford v Frank Hughes, just getting on with things. And that's going to be Frank to break. Promises to be a good match, this one. Phil Burford's on fire. Frank is no slouch at 9 ball. So here we go, Frank Hughes to break. First semi-final, race to 8. Makes the 1 ball, gets the 9 moving. That's what he wants to be doing. Kicks the 9 off the side rail. A bit harder, it was in. Knows this break. So Phil's went all out there. How's your luck? I think Frank can see through to this. That's a great shot he's played there. He's been a little bit unlucky with his position. So just a safety. He's played that well. That'll do nicely. Easy one for Phil to get out to. But he's got to negotiate the position after this shot. Where's the cue ball going to finish? Where's the 3 ball going to finish? It's no problem hitting the 3. It's where you leave it. And that is not a disaster by any means. Oh, what a shot. Frank attacking. Very attacking player, Frank. Taking his chances early in this match. And he wants to get off to a flying start here. Good position on the 6. That'll do nice. He's a bit straight. So it's like he could be drawn deep on this. Screw off the side rail. Down for the 7 ball. Nah, he's gone forward. Just going to roll this in. So he's just going to roll it in, he's powering it, and he's missed it, and he's left the table. Oh, it's a disaster, that one. I thought he might have just tried to screw the cue ball off the side rail. But he's missed that 6. His left felt a very good chance. It looked like it was going to go 1-0 Frank.
I have to say, I'm a big Frank Hughes fan. He's a really good guy. You kind of feel like he needs to win the first couple here. I think he's a big second favourite.
Had his chance there, G, but he missed the 6 ball.
He's got some mental strength, though, Frank. He's not the kind of guy that lets his head drop.
No, definitely not.
He's got confidence as well, which is really good.
Yeah, and he's certainly got the ability, that's for sure. So Phil dancing around the table here. Yeah, he's not going to finish nice on this. He's not going to finish well on this at all. This is awkward.
Suddenly Frank is perked up.
Yeah, he's got a decent cue ball there.
Oh,
Great shot. Look at that.
what a player this guy is. What a player.
It looks like Phil's going to take the first rack here.
At the start of the tournament, Dave, did you have this Final Four down as your likely Final Four?
I can't remember. I can't remember who I said.
You did say Andy Morris would win the tournament.
Yeah,
It's on.
he's still in there, still in with a chance. Yeah, I think you're a bit late with that. Yeah, sack the DJ.
Yeah, sorry, I'm too busy eating my fish and chips. Yeah, so both semi-finals are on now, so we'll keep you updated with the one next door, which is Andy Morris and Dean Shields. They've just kicked off.
Yeah, we'll try and keep an eye on proceedings there. And Andy is at the table at the moment.
So no shot in the 2. I wonder if Frank is... I wonder how he's feeling after that. There's a couple of poor shots there towards the end of that rack. Hopefully he can put that out of his head.
Table number 5, please. Lewis McGoldrick, Greg Morris. Lewis McGoldrick, Greg Morris, table number 5.
Great shot there from Frank. Fired that one in with confidence. Tap of the table from Phil in appreciation. Can probably go around the back of this 3. 2 rails and out. Just like that. You really do feel like Frank needs to take this one. He let Phil in the last rack. They're all there.
Table 10, please. Scott Simpson, James Gillan. Scott Simpson, James Gillan on 10.
Lovely little cut there. Frank Hughes goes 2-1 up on Phil Burford. So Phil to break. 2 racks to 1 down. Dean Shields is 1-0 up on Andy Morris in the other semi-final on table 13. Very solid break there by Phil. It's just going to be the safety now, though. He's went for the bank. He's been unlucky. And at the same time, he's been lucky. He's left nothing easier for Frank. Frank's trying to cut this in. Look at the side he's putting on this. Oh, well, no, I think he was going for the bank, actually. It just looked like he was putting a lot of extreme left-hand side on that to whip it in. And now Frank's luck is coming into play here. This is tricky for Phil. Nice kick. Yeah, that'll do. And that. Oh, that'll do nicely. Good shot, Frank. He's tried to hit that with a lot of pace, which he had to get the cue ball safe again. Unfortunately for Phil, he's missed it, which Frank will take advantage of. It's a good chance to finish off the rack here. He's looking at the pot into the top right there. Could finish for the pot in the middle. Yeah, he's just gone for the top right. That's pretty much perfect there. I love how Frank moves around the table, just so confident. Just gets up, runs to the next shot. There he goes, he's up. Should do nicely. And this is going to be 3-1 to Frank Hughes. over Phil Burford. Phil won't be hitting the panic button yet, though. Still plenty left in this match. Frank Hughes 3-1 on Phil Burford. The other match going on just now, Dean Shields 1-1 with Andy Morris. I can see both these matches going a long way. But who's your pick for the final, folks? I'd love to see an Andy Morris Frank Hughes final. So Frank breaking off rack number 5, 3 racks to 1 up. So just a push out here for Frank. So what's he thinking about here? Phil's put him back in, straight back in here. So just gap between the 8 and the 9. Kick the 2 back up table. How's your luck? Pretty good. Can he see an edge? Maybe he can just see an edge of this. He's looking at jumping. Don't know if he can quite just see an edge. A little swerve, maybe? Yeah, just a little swerve. Yeah, that's not a disaster. Pretty good shot there by Frank. So Phil will be pulling out the jump cue now. Good shot. Played that very well. He's now got Frank in a wee bit of bother. So Frank with just a little swerve. Kicks off the top rail and leaves half a chance for Phil here. Good shot. How's your position? Not the greatest, but it's still all right. He'll pop this in. Just got a little bit more work to do with the cue ball to land on the 4. Yeah, he's making light work of these. Yeah, so this looks like it's going to be 3-2. That'll do nicely. Slams it in. 3-2 Frank Hughes over Phil Burford. Andy Morris 2-1 up over Dean Shields in the other semi-final. Still plenty of 9-ball left in this match. 3 racks to 2. Phil breaking in rack number 6. Makes a 1-ball, but doesn't have a shot at the 2. He doesn't have a pot at the 2 anyway. You can just see an edge of it. Don't know if you can see enough of it to bring it back up the table. It's a very thin edge. Yeah, that'll do nicely. That's a very good shot. It's not a difficult escape for Frank. Where do you leave the cue ball here? You leave it there. Oh, how about that? How's your luck? Very good. It's end-to-end stuff, this. Yep. No, you can see an edge. But Frank was going to have Phil hooked there again. Now does the 3 past the 8 ball. It's very tight. Could carry on the 8. Yeah, just a safety. Taking no unnecessary risks. That's pretty good. So Frank jumping. And makes a meal of it.
So, I am back. Fair play to Frank Hughes. He's making a game of this.
Definitely
He's
is,
sticking in there. I did say earlier on, I felt like he had to really stay with Phil in the beginning of the match, and he's done exactly that. So respect Frank Hughes. Burford's looking like it's going to be 3-3. So as long as Frank can take his chances, then this one could go all the way. The other semi-final is 2-2 between Shields and Morris.
And this is also going to be tied up at 3-3.
He's very good at just playing very basic position, Burford. He doesn't do anything crazy.
That's all he needs to do. And there we go. It is indeed 3-3.
So there we have it. A Frank Hughes Andy Morris final. And they are playing tomorrow in Tier 1 as well. Wouldn't that be interesting?
They're playing each other.
They are
Ah.
in the first round. Okay, so Frank has lost his lead. This is his chance to get it back.
Breaking in rack number 7. Tied at 3-3.
One ball's away.
One ball's just wiggled in there.
And look at the 2. What a break this is from Mr. Hughes.
Yeah, just dropped this in. He's got the 3-5 combination. And even if he makes the 3 and the 5 at the same time, the 4's there. But let's take care of the 2 ball first.
It's not easy. Cure off the rail as well makes it a little bit harder. Yeah, good
Heart
shot.
of the pocket. Look
Good
at this.
shot.
I love the way Frank runs around the table.
He does, yeah, he does. He's like excited.
Doesn't hang about, yeah.
He's desperate to get to the next shot.
He can afford to pop both the balls here.
That's still okay though.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep,
Does it? Yeah, that
that's okay.
passes.
Dave, your dinner has arrived to the booth. What a glorious moment for you. Oh, the cue ball's just landed on top of the 7. That's unbelievable. But Frank's getting straight down. He's not wasting any time. But this is tricky. Oh, he's played that really well. Oh, great shot, Frank Hughes. He's playing with confidence. It's great to see. A lot of players, I think, would have taken their time over that one and been as precise as they possibly could have. But Frank just got down, popped it in. All the hard work is done now. Well done to Frank Hughes. Brilliant break and run there to retake the lead at 4-3. He is going toe-to-toe with one of the best players in Britain right now. Two in the other semi-final between Shields and Morris. Shields is at the table on a 9-ball and he puts it away. So it's 3-2 to Dean Shields. 4-3 to Frank Hughes. Phil Burford to break. That cue ball went close to the middle.
And there's a 9.
The
9
nine's
is
gone.
away.
Oh! Well noticed there, Dave. Oh, that's a cheap one for Phil Burford.
You weren't even watching that now.
I'm watching the 2.
I was just eating my food there and I just saw the 9 tracking towards and grabbed the microphone.
That's right. You threw down your piece of garlic bread.
I knew you'd missed it.
Yeah, that's not great for Frank. You know, he's a really nice run out in his last rack. That's sometimes the brutality of 9-ball. To earn your racks, you have to run out hard tables, whereas the other guy can just turn up, hit one shot, and boom. So, can Frank do the same? One on the side, no 9-ball here. Cue ball needs to slow down. It's going to be okay, but he doesn't have a shot on the 2.
Good opportunity to tie Frank up here. Sorry, Phil. And just catch an edge of this 2 and bring the cue ball back up table. 2 behind the 3.
What he doesn't want to do, though, is catch the 2 too thin and leave it over the pocket. He probably wouldn't. Just a little push out.
Yeah, just a push.
I think he's going to get this one back.
You've got the last one back.
Yeah, just like that. Not sure what Frank's going for there. There is a gap. He's looking to maybe try and hide the cue ball behind the 3, the 7 maybe. But he's thinking again. Perhaps the push out didn't quite work out the way he intended. He's going to leave the 2. There is a jump shot here. Dave's just taking a crunch of his garlic bread there.
Sorry about that, folks. The food is very good here.
Okay, so jump shot for Phil. Doesn't want this cue ball moving too much. Oh, perfect. What a shot from Burford. That was perfect. So difficult to control the cue ball on jump shots, although that was a fairly elementary jump shot. It's still done extremely well to control it. Can see him just going 2 rails with this cue ball. Bottom rail, right hand rail. So this is the key shot then, 4 to 5. The 5 does not pass the 7 into the bottom left. It doesn't appear to pass the 9 into the bottom right. This looks good. Bump off the bottom rail. Ah, what a great shot. That is why Phil Burford is such a talented player. Moves that cue ball about with very little effort. And it's basically stop shots from here on out. High quality match we're seeing here in the semi-final. Over the 7 makes it a little bit harder. Oh. It wasn't the perfect pot, but he played at a really good pace. He is straight on the 7 though. I expect him just to draw it back a little bit to centre table. That's fine, he had a tiny little bit of angle to come up, so played that nicely. Andy Morris is 3-2 up in the other semi-final. I thought I'd seen Dean Shields pot the 9 in the last rack. Not entirely sure. Oh, he's missed it. He's missed it. He's put... And he's conceded. Wow. He's put so much spin on that. I don't think he really needed to put that much spin on the ball.
I don't think he needed to concede it either.
No, well, I mean, it's ball in hand. Well, no, it wasn't ball in hand.
It wasn't ball in hand.
Yeah, that was a silly concession.
You know,
Frank would make it, 99 times out of 100, but you've still got to make him play it.
Yeah, I mean, the ball's so deep in the pocket there. You've still got to be quite precise with your position.
So Frank Hughes back in front. That's the brutality of 9 ball, isn't it? All the work was done there by Phil.
Certainly not hanging about setting them up. He's setting them up so quick.
I think he's just trying to move on and get rid of that.
Just forget about
last rack. This looks good. Snooker behind the 5. Played it well.
So he's missed that one. He's hung it over the pocket. Good chance here for Frank.
What a chance for Frank. This is massive. Oh, needs it to slow down. What a massive win this would be for Frank Hughes over Phil Burford. Massive victory. Played that well. Yeah, Frank Hughes has come a long way since the days of losing to the likes of Ronan Coyne and David Black. And now here he is going toe-to-toe with the great Phil Burford.
Did I beat Frank?
You did. You certainly did, sir. So what's he going to do with this 6? Personally, I would play it to the top rail and then 6 into the middle. Yep, not quite the top rail. See, the reason why I would leave it in the top rail is just because of that angle it would leave. It's now got the wrong side of the 6 to the middle. Taking these away really nicely, Frank. Really high level pull right now from this man. 50-yard line. This is a massive shot. To go 6-4 ahead of Phil Burford. And a race to 8. He's made it. What a shot from Frank Hughes. What a run out. He is playing excellent right now, Frank. And Burford's in trouble. So the other semi-final, Andy Morris is 4-2 up on Dean Shields.
Frank breaking in rack number 11. 6 racks to 4 up over Phil Burford.
And a wee break for the players. And we shall also take a wee break. We'll be back soon. 6-4 to Frank. Okay, so Frank at the table here, 6-4 ahead. Trying to play a containing safety. He might get a snooker here on the 9. He needs a snooker. He's got it. Played it well. Okay, we're back. Burford going through these racks. Trying to put the pressure on Frank. 5-2 Andy Morris now leads Dean Shields. There it is, 7-4.
So Frank,
Oh, hit the wrong button.
Frank is on the hill there. Aye.
I don't know what I did there. That's the music button I just pressed. Hold on.
it's not.
It's the red one though, isn't it?
No, you've changed the colours there. It's the one at the left of that.
Oh, well, not deliberately.
Look.
What's happened there? Sorry, folks.
Hold on. Yeah, what have you done? Just changed the...
Well, don't worry. We won't be playing any music, so... Oh, there we go. Yep, we're back. Yep, we're on the next rack, so we're all good. Where is the cue ball? Oh, look at this for a break from Phil Burford.
A very good chance here for Phil. Did you say 7-4? You did. You said 7-4. I'm saying Frank on the hill, although it said it in a high-pitched voice because you pressed the wrong button. Yeah, it's 6-5. You did. Graham's just admitted that he did say 7-4. So Frank is not on the hill. And neither is Phil. 6-5 here.
Yeah, I know what I did, Dave. I called 7-4. I thought it was... I was looking at Frank's score just as Phil was taking those ones away. Lost my concentration. It's been a long day. Been a long day. So the question is, how does Frank respond to this scoreboard pressure that Phil Burford is currently putting on him? It can't be easy when you've got a great player like Burford knocking them in. Not a lot you can do about it, sitting in the chair.
Still a little bit of table to negotiate here. You can see where he wants the cue ball. How does he get there? Screw off the left hand rail. Just a wee bit of bottom left. Yeah, there it goes. Oh, yeah, he's got too much into that. He's all right.
Oh, what a shot.
Worked it very
Look at
well.
the cue ball position he can get is unreal.
Just watch it. We've got a little replay here. Look at the swerve he's put on that cue ball after hitting the floor.
Just the accuracy of his cue ball is unbelievable.
Yeah. Incredible shot.
Wow. What a chance for Frank Hughes. Massive chance to get on the hill.
I can't believe he's hung that.
4-inch pockets, Dave. Oh, right.
And that is why you shouldn't have given him that last track
Yeah, for sure.
where he hung the last
Absolutely.
6. Because that can happen when they're so deep in the pocket like that.
This is a massive shot.
It's drawn all the way back. It's a huge shot. Oh, he's done the
it.
same.
The thing is, he's not really put a good stroke on that at all, because even if the 7 did go in, look at what he's left himself.
Yeah,
The shot there is to draw that straight back, I think. You need to put a bit of vinegar in it.
yeah.
I see what he's tried to do. He's tried to leave the long 8, but I think he snookered himself there by the look of things.
No,
No?
no,
Is he on that?
No, yeah, you could definitely see that.
I always speak about guys who've come from other Cuesports to 9-ball, and that's a really big example of a guy who's come from snooker. That's a snooker player shot. A 9-ball player would draw that back. Oh, wow, what a chance that was for Frank. Burford can't believe he's got away with that.
Yeah, he hands over the chance to Phil. It's perfect there. It's going to be 6-6. 6-6 it is indeed. Andy Morris 5-4 up on Dean Shields. Tight one there.
Dean's coming back. Andy was a couple of racks up there. It's getting tight, folks. It's been a long day of pool. It's been a good day of pool. And we're back tomorrow to do it all again.
Yeah, we're only halfway through, folks. We've got Tier 1 and Tier 2 coming up tomorrow.
So it's going to be a safety shot in this 2-ball.
He's just going to move this template. Oh, yeah, you can see that now. Yeah, you could just see an edge of this. Right, he didn't want the template coming into play there.
So race to 2, Dave, for the final. Phil's been here numerous times before. Frank, this is a new experience, but he's handling himself really well. Good shot there from Burford. 4 appears to go into the top right-hand corner. Doesn't have to do much then with this 2. Nicely done. Nice angle on the 5 to come down for the 6. Phil's definitely slowed himself down here. We're not used to seeing him go at this pace.
Oh, that's wiped its feet on the way in.
He's played it well though. And it looks like Phil is going to be the first to the hill.
And it is indeed Phil on the hill, and it's also Andy Morris and Dean Shields tied up at 5-5. We're going all the way, folks.
Big rack here for Frank Hughes. Needs to make something happen, and it's Phil Burford's break as well.
Yeah, Phil's a master of coming back, isn't he? Couple of racks down at 6-4. And yeah, he's just held his nerve and thought, nah, this is mine.
He got his revenge on Andy Finnegan earlier on, of course. Finnegan had that amazing victory over him. One of the previous Rasson events. Was it, or was it the UK Open, or the Scottish Open? I can't remember. One in the side.
It's a good snap. Oh, well.
Well.
Don't think the two goes now. So it's just going to be a safety here. Just roll, I don't know, do you roll the cue ball up behind the 7 here?
That's what I would do. 2 on the bottom rail.
You have to get it really tight though.
Agreed.
You want to be marrying that 7 with the cue ball.
I don't think Phil's going to want to go safe. Yeah, I think he's got to do what we said earlier on behind the. Oh wow!
Yeah,
that's gone badly wrong.
Just tried to go behind the 3 there. He's half got away with
Or
it.
has he tried? Has he tried to make the 7?
Nah.
I don't know what he's tried there.
I don't know.
No, I think
Nah.
he's tried to play safe. It's not going the way he was hoping.
Yeah, he's just trying to get behind the 3 there. So tricky one for Frank here. He's going to have to pull out another rest here. That's what he's looking for. Get a bit more elevation. Yeah.
This is interesting.
How you doing this, Frank? Yep.
We need a referee to look at this. Yeah,
He's
he's
all
done
right.
all right. Well done. Good shot, Frank.
Oh. You'll put it back at the right table, Frank.
Needs to make sure this cue ball stays on the table. It does. Very good jump shot player is Burford.
I can't do much with the 2 though. But bring it back down table. He has gone over it. Yeah, he's potentially left the winner here for Phil.
Has Frank Hughes played his last shot of this Rasson main event?
I'm going to say no.
Ooh. Security guy just making a wee appearance there on the TV table. Dave, I know you think it's going to break down, but I don't think it is, sir. I don't think it's going to break down. More wishful thinking than anything. But what an effort it's been from Frank Hughes. Really represented himself very well. Had a great run, Mr. Hughes. Congratulations to you. Nice wee bit of cash as well. Unfortunately, he's not been able to get past the mighty Phil Burford.
Yeah, very well done, Phil. I was going to say you need to stop pressing the buttons, G.
I think the buttons are so close together, that's the problem. It's so easy to hit the wrong one, but yeah, congrats. Phil Burford through to yet another Rasson main event final. What an effort from Frank Hughes. Done yourself proud, sir. Who is going to meet Phil Burford in the final? That's the question. Dean Shields, Andy Morris, 5-5. And Dean Shields has just taken the 11th rack there. So it's 6-5 to Dean Shields. We will be back with the final. Take care.
Table 7, Bob Douglas, Paul Sanderson. Just stay there, Paul. Bob Douglas, table number 7, please.
Okay, folks, if you're still watching and waiting for the final to come on, it is going to be Phil Burford versus Dean Shields. Dean with an 8-5 win over Andy Morris there. Very unlucky, Andy. Had a good run, your first Rasson back for a long time. Gave a very good account of yourself. Does, of course, go into Tier 1 tomorrow. Hang about, folks. We'll be getting this final up and running very soon. Phil Burford v Dean Shields, race to 8. Final of Rasson main event. Event number 3 of the year, I believe. Enjoy Phil having a little bit of practice here.
Table 6, Craig Hart, Graham Moffat.